All right. Now I think I'm ready to clean up my circle. Oh, no, I've still got a few more crystals here on the ground that I've got to pick up. And then I'm going to fix this protection circle. That's what's next. And then I put shells all around it. It looks like when it's all done, it looks so freaking nice. And the energy in the circle versus out of the circle is absolutely palpable. So I'm just cleaning up my office. I'm Paige, by the way. I live in Oregon. This is my first YouTube. I'm usually live on TikTok. I've been really wanting to see what this whole YouTube thing is about as well. So here I am cleaning my office with you guys. So far, I have jarred all of my herbs and started to put my merchandise up there on that shelf. I have my big rack of essential oils, which I use for healing all the time. But yeah, someone sent me this tumbler the other day, which was really awesome. I have like the best TikTok and YouTube, and I just have the best friends. Like, you guys are awesome. Alrighty. I'll put you on the floor now. Come with me as I clean this all up. So I've got this line here because I had my salt circle around my computer, which helped me during a session when I had someone that had really negative energy. And so I want to mix this all in and make it look a lot nicer now, because aesthetic matters to me. But I also don't want to break the circle, because I worked really hard to get this circle extremely safe. Maybe that sounds weird to some people, but it matters to me. So I'm just going to flick some of this on the inside. And move it around the circle. So this is made of sage, ash. It's got some sand in it, salt with non-iodized salt. I've got some tobacco in it. I've got some cardamom. Got quite a few things in it. What else? Pepper, basil, rosemary. So this circle has a lot of different things in it. And this is what some would call a prayer circle. Others a meditation circle. It's just a safe place to be able to not have energies, unwelcome energies, penetrate you. So when I'm on live, I'm most safe in this circle, honestly. This is the safest place for me to be in my entire house, is right here. So I'm just making it look nice, and I'm organizing my office. But it takes quite a bit to get this circle truly safe, and so I don't want to mess that up. I don't want to like break the circle open, because then you have to go through an entire cleansing again of the circle, because it has energetic boundaries to it. So we're just blending some of this salt so that it's not as white. Where are you from? You don't have to answer. You can just ASMR watch this as well. Yeah, I stopped seeing the client that had the really I've never had another client like that. It was only that one where I had to come into this salt circle every single time to keep myself protected. It was very interesting. It was a very interesting time. That's for sure. I could see their eyes change. Like literally their eyes would go black. It was something else. That is no doubt. So I saw them quite a few times, this client. And then it finally I canceled the last session and I was like, you know what, I'm going to refund you your money because I don't want to be around that energy. They refused to protect themselves. And I was like, why? Why? They kept saying that like the crystals that they ordered were on their way. And it was a negative energy that was just messing with me is what it ended up being. But that negative energy sure spent a lot of money on sessions just to see how I was doing. That's really what it was. They were checking up to see how I was doing, which I thought was very interesting. That they were so interested in me. But I do this full time. Like I am a soul wellness guide full time, and this is what I do to feed my family. So of course I would be a threat to negative energies. I put a lot of energy into helping people and getting them to be their best selves as well. So if you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm cleaning up my salt circle, which is my protection circle. It's my favorite place to be when I'm on a live with a lot of people. Something like this, where I know that there's not a whole bunch of people. Thank you so much, Dean. I just saw, sorry, this is my first time on YouTube, so I'm just seeing the comments. I don't know, Dean, when you put those comments, but thank you for commenting. And you're in St. Helens? Oh, I've heard that that's a really beautiful place. I don't think I've ever been to I don't know that I've been to Mount St. Helens either, actually, if I come to think about it. Been to Mount Hood, but not St. Helens. Is it named St. Helens just because you can see St. Helens from there? I love Oregon, by the way. Like, I don't ever want to live anywhere else. I love this place. I'm out in Staten, which I feel like is not that far from St. Helens, right? I'm like 30 minutes from Salem. Yeah, when this circle gets done, it is so beautiful. Like I have all sorts of shells from the Pacific Northwest that I put around. I put crystals around it. I have like my selenite all the way around. This circle, I spent a lot of time on getting the herbs right. And so every so often it like, my like skirt will drag or something will like disturb it just a little bit, or the crystals will start to get pushed into it. And so then I like to clean up the edges and make it look nice, because having it look nice it's important to me. It's sort of like, I don't do a lot of altar type work. But if I had an altar, this would be it. It's on Highway 30 on the way to Astoria. Oh my God, Astoria is so pretty. I love Oregon in general. And I wish I had visited like everywhere so far, but I haven't. But before the pandemic, I had started visiting a whole bunch of places in Oregon, and I had made it this goal of mine, honestly, to see more of Oregon. So it's kind of nice to be on YouTube where it's just a couple of people. I'm used to TikTok where I've got like a lot of people that I have to like, I don't have to, but a lot of people to talk to. So it's nice to have it like kind of slow down. I probably should have just swept up this white salt, this regular salt, when I did this, but I didn't. So Now I'm in the mixing. Now I'm in the business of mixing it all together and starting fresh. But we're in a new astrological year and the age of Aquarius. And so what better thing to do than kind of like redo your salt circle? And I really like, I've been working really hard on getting this office cleaned up for sure. Because I'd like to be back in here, but sometimes it's like my dumping ground because I have 3 kids. And so sometimes this is like my dumping ground and I'm just like, come in, drop my stuff. And I'm like, oh, I'll get to that later. And then like, when does later happen? Almost never. One of these days is none of these days. The saying goes, one of these days is none of these days. I like that you like kind of knew what the circle was, Dean. Yeah, thanks. My other stuff I'll show you. Where I normally do my lives on TikTok is out here. Sorry, I've got like boxes over there too. And then a lot of my crystals are still put away in my suitcase from last weekend. I just put them near my bed and I was like, oh, we're good. So this is where I normally sit. And then I've got so many things to clean up on this table, which is where I've got a lot of my other supplies. And then I have a whole, yes, I have a Christmas tree up. It blinks at me like on Stranger Things. It's artificial, clearly. But down there, I've got all of my cards as well. So I kind of just been like piling everything over in this area, figuring out what I want here, what I want in there. So I can be in either place and feel well stocked up to do readings and stuff like that. That's where I'm at. Yeah. But I'm either really organized or the exact opposite. Like there's no in between for me. So I'll probably stay up the whole night doing this because I don't have any more clients today. So I'll probably stay up the entire night and just do this. Also, I allow my hair, like if it falls out, like to mix in here because hair is very magical. Oddly, it's very magical. But when this gets done, it looks phenomenal and it feels like regal in some way. I don't know how to explain that. And as a mom, of course, my child has put a Lego in my salt circle. What's going to happen in the circle now? Right now I'm just cleaning it up, but this is where I often will do a lot of my sessions with people, or go live. I was getting into this circle a lot of the time when I was going live on TikTok. And then I just kind of like didn't like to be in this area because I would, like I said, I would come in from like picking up my kids or something, and then I wouldn't I wouldn't put things away, and then I just put my partition up, and I was like, I'll get to that later. I'll get to that later, and then later just became later and later. I put selenite next to it. Is what I do. I put selenite next to it and I use a sound bowl in here to re-energize everything. So I don't need to replace the salt. I actually prefer that it's sort of like a fine wine. The more that it mixes with my beautiful energy on the inside, the stronger that it gets. I try not to come into this circle if I'm not in fairly good energy. But there's a lot of people that even when they do their barrier protections around their home with salt, they forget how important it is to assign attributes to their barrier protection. Like whenever the wind blows or the rain falls, your protection only gets stronger and deeper. And so a lot of them waste a ton of salt around their home because of it. Most everything is about intention and detail. So it's really important when you're creating a barrier that you put a lot of detail into your barriers. For example, when I create a barrier, I sit usually in this circle and I will put down the details of how tall it is, make sure it has a top and a bottom, that I set the attribute that it is stronger than anything else in the universe. Because what you're doing is you're taking a physical realm item and you're attaching it to the spiritual world so that it will help you fight against the spiritual world. And so when you put in those attributes, then you make your protection even stronger. So I will put in attributes like, is it soundproof? Is it see-through for energies on the outside looking in, but not from the inside looking out? So that any energies that are in here can see all of the things that are going on. I'm nodding my head as if you can see me. I love it. I love it. You know what? It's all good. Yeah, and so then I'll do things like, you got to ask questions. Can they sense where you are in your home? So make sure that you have an attribute that for every single barrier that you do, whether it's a salt circle like this or one around your home, you make sure that you have an attribute that they can't sense where you are inside that barrier. So they can't send their energetic pulses towards you and target you. Like, let's say that there's thousands that come in of these negative energies that come and try to attack you, to try and take you out, to like make it so you can't help people. Because what I do is I help people all day spiritually to try to make it so that people don't get attacked. And so they like to try and gang up on me a lot of the time. But I then set an attribute with my boundaries that they can't sense where I'm at. I also cut the ley lines in my spiritual realm when I'm meditating. I cut the ley lines and I reroute them on the outside of my barriers. Too many Zoom meetings. I love it. I love it. Yeah, I haven't had to do a lot of Zoom meetings since I started. I do Google Meets with clients, but I haven't had to like be on any like meetings with people in a long time. And I actually am loving it because I used to work for the state of Oregon, and I used to be in politics as well. So a lot of our meetings as an elected official, I would go to like Zoom all the time. So, and when I was running for office, I ran for state representative back in the day, right when the pandemic started. That's also what I did. So I was on Zoom all the time. I was doing that from the get-go. But I'm so glad to be out of that kind of lifestyle. That I liked serving my community. It was really fun. But I did not enjoy the meetings. I didn't enjoy the stress of it. I didn't enjoy any of that. You can't see this, but I have a bunch of like salt piles now. Yeah. What do you don't have to tell me like what you do, but what field are you in? Or are you like in retirement time or what? I can't see you, so your picture is really small, so I can't see any details. Also, how did you come about my live? Because this is my first time live, so I was actually expecting like I wasn't really expecting anything, but I wouldn't have been surprised if I had been here all by myself. Oh, that is so cool. You do spirit release therapy. You work in IT. Awesome. Awesome. Do you ever work with web pages? Because I just built my own web page. Okay, how do I make sure? Here's the thing that I don't understand. I don't know how to like interact with people. Like on TikTok, you follow people back to stay connected, right? But on YouTube, you don't do that, do you? Like, is this just like a one-way thing? Ah, I don't know. I'm like such a social person. So trying to figure out this YouTube thing is interesting. And then I wonder, like, how do people handle going live on YouTube when I mean, you have the chat, but then, like, what happens when the person leaves? I guess I could be like, follow my other social media. Pagehook.com has all of them at the top. And then, like, people can still interact. I guess that's what I should do is talk about that. Dean, you're like going to be like part of the OG crew. And you're an Oregonian. I freaking love that. I love that. I don't meet a lot of Oregonians, like, because on TikTok, everyone is just dispersed all over the place. You generally get a lot of Americans, but not necessarily people from your own state. I get a lot of East Coasters. Right. Yeah. So, yeah. You know, I still remember the very first person that joined my live on TikTok. His name was Jason. And we still talk. Like, he's off hanging out with other people on TikTok now, but we text and talk still. And he came live with me that day. That was pretty fun. Kind of told me how things worked. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing here. No idea. My phone's somewhere and it's ringing. That's really light. I don't know that person. That's all good. What I do like about YouTube is that I can go live on YouTube on my computer, and if I wanted to go live on TikTok also at this, like, simultaneously, I could. So that's nice. There are benefits to this. I'm sure there's an easier way to do this. I just haven't. It's like therapeutic. It's almost like one of those Zen gardens, you know, where you just like push around the sand. So I don't mind it. I really don't mind it at all. Just pushing around sand. Just a kid in a sandbox. Don't mind me. I love that this is my life, though. That, like, I can do this. Like, this is something I get to do. I really am going to mix this together, though, because this is a lot of that white salt. What is spirit release therapy? Like, that sounds very, like, fancy. I don't have a lot of fancy terms that I work with. I work with my energy because I know the power of my energy. So I don't do a lot of these official terms that a lot of people do. Ooh, I like that. You're putting your energy into, yes, I put my energy into like everything unless it's other people. And in that case, I have good boundaries with that. Oh, I love that, Dean. I love that. So I don't know if you were in here when I was talking about a client that I had that like definitely had energy attachments. But they were more like quick attachments. They were very specific negative energies. I call them demons, but okay, whatever. Anyway, they were highly negative energies. They weren't just non-ascended spirits that didn't cross over to the light, just messing around with people. Like, no, this was very targeted. This individual would like try to make it so that like they try to find ways to hook into my energy by having me like judge them. So they would tell me the most horrendous things about their past. Some I think were not even true. But try to provoke me into making a judgment about them, which I thought was a really interesting way to try to hook in. But I could feel it. Like they got to one where I actually did I had to get an energy clearing after that. I think it was like the second to last appointment that I ever did with them. And then the last one, I just asked them not to schedule with me anymore. And then they went off on me. But anyway, I've never had a client like that, but besides then, but yeah, they successfully got me to, because I mean, one of the stories was so, it was, I don't want to say bad, but it was just so intense what they were talking about. And I was like, I see what you're doing. Like, I can feel what you're doing. And that's when Spirit was like, you don't have to keep beating your head against a brick wall when you know it's a brick wall. And I was like, you're right. I don't have to do that. I don't have to continue to beat my head against a brick wall once I've realized that that's basic. Like, I'm not gonna be able to help this person because this person doesn't actually desire to be helped. Oh yeah, I'm sure. I probably have some extraterrestrial trackers on me. I don't mind some of them though, because like Arcturian ones, Pleiadian ones, but those ones actually are okay with me, but like I've had to help people in the dream world remove Orion trackers, like the Greys trackers. And they actually told me about it like the next day. They would be like, oh my gosh, you were in my dream. Because half the time I don't know what I'm doing in my dreams. People will like tell me what I'm doing and they won't even know each other. People that have never seen my face before will come on to my TikTok and they'll message me and go, you were in my dream last week. And then I saw your TikTok video. And I was like, well, hi, how's it going, old star family? I wouldn't be surprised, Dean, if you were part of my star family, honestly. But this is why they wanted me to come onto these other platforms. Like my daughter, she's a starseed, and she was channeling, and she stopped in the middle of the hallway and she looked at me and she goes, Mom, why aren't you posting to YouTube and Facebook more? And I was like, what do you mean? And she's like, you need to be posting to YouTube and Facebook. And I'm like, okay. And so slowly I've been trying to do that. I've been trying to get better at juggling all of the different platforms that there are, because I know that, there's some people that aren't on TikTok or that will never see me for whatever reason. There's a block from them seeing me on TikTok, and yet we still need to connect. I think so too. Oh, were you saying that at the same time? Were you saying I think I'm in the same soul family as you as I was saying it? Are we both saying that? I love it. Jinx. Yeah, I'm a starseed attractor. And so like when I first started my TikTok account for 3 weeks straight, and Spirit said, if you don't keep up your lives at the exact same time that we told you, because another starseed told me the time that I was supposed to go live, if you don't keep it up, we will stop sending in so many people. And I was getting like 15,000 people into my live for like 3 weeks straight. I think the lows that I had were like 300. But it was so overwhelming to have that many people. And so I actually wasn't all that sad to have it go away. Now I keep a pretty steady, like 20 to 40 in there. That's the perfect amount of people in order to have conversations, not have people get lost in the spam stuff that comes in. Okay, so now I have this nice, huge pile of salt. Hello, little bit 333. How hi, I like the 333. You've seen me on TikTok? Oh my gosh, hi. Yeah, this is my first time on YouTube. So I'm talking to Dean. Dean's from the same state as me. What state are you from? You don't have to share that, by the way. I know you know that, but if you don't, I'm not going to be like, oh, she didn't share that. Yeah, you get lost in the comments. Is your name on TikTok the same as this? I was thinking of going live on TikTok too, but I'm actually having a lot of fun just doing my salt circle with you and Dean here. You're in Texas. Awesome. Oh, that bay leaf smelled really good. All right, how do I want to do this now? I feel like I don't want my hands to get all dry from the salt, but also I think it'll feel really fun to scoop this and sprinkle it. It's amazing how many of my human hairs get stuck in this though. Like what? I mean, hair's magic, but I don't know that I need that much magic in there. Okay. Like for real. All right. We're just going to start sprinkling. It's similar to that. Hey, DLC, what's up? Maybe a rune? What about a rune? What about a rune? I'm just redoing my salt circle right now. I've been cleaning up my office and, you know, I probably got a little ADHD and decided to do this. But part of the goal was to have this salt circle back without having to break the circle. That's been my whole point is I don't want to break the circle because I don't have to go through and re-cleanse everything in here. I've had this circle solidly here for many months now. And I got a partition finally so my kids' friends can come over and it doesn't look weird for their friends. My kids are used to it, but I don't want their friends to be like, what's that? You know? I'm doing really good. Like with the extra salt if you have it. Like put it in with my runes? Is that what you're saying? I want to understand what you're saying. Like I really do. I'm interested in this. I'm very interested in, I like to learn, you know, teach, learn, teach. I teach people, but people teach me too. DLC, are you DLC 777 on TikTok or are you a different DLC? I think it's 777. I try to get to know people on the platforms. Or make a rune out of salt? Like Odin's runes? Like you can make runes out of salt? What? What? I have like ash all over my hands. My favorite part of doing this, honestly, is putting the seashells and crystals around. Oh, yay. But yes, with your runes, it should connect. Oh, wow. That's so interesting. Like put it in with the runes. Awesome. I'm using royalty-free music, guys. So it's like elevator music, and I am not used to this. Right now, we clean it up. We bring it all in. We leave the Lego out from my 6-year-old because we don't need that. I keep checking the comments. Don't forget to do that too, Paige. Yeah, so let's see, where do we want this to go? Where's a thin spot? Actually, that's pretty thin right there. I wish it was like portrait, but it's okay. Like shaping it. I so wish you should do a TikTok video on this and tag me in it. But then comment on a YouTube video that you did that, because my notifications on TikTok are out of control. People are learning, like, you want to get hold of Paige? Comment on something else on a different platform, because I do not have the same type of issues on other platforms. So this is actually like a nice little vacay. It's very relaxing. I've got elevator music going. I do want to know what it is. And like salt is like draw it in the ground, you mean? Is that what you mean? Like put some here and like draw a rune in the ground, like algae or something? I'm like, I really want to know what you're talking about. My brain is not going to allow me to give it up. I made this circle so big that if I had a really bad attack night, I could literally sleep in this circle. Here we go. Oh, it's way more than only salt. So what I've got in here is like pine, rose petals for like love, because love is a great protector. It's a rose petals from my daughter. Cardamom, sage, ash, sandalwood ash, Palo Santo ash, coriander seed, so many different types of protective spices. I've been purging, so I've been staying off TikTok, but this is my second time I've caught you live. Oh, okay. So yeah, what I thought you were saying. I think so, like using leftover salt to like have extra protection by drawing the rune and then having it in the circle as another layer of protection. Am I getting that right? I'm all about the layers of protection, so I really, really like this idea in general. Absolutely correct. Yes! Comments versus video conversation for the win. Love it. All right. You know what? My back doesn't have to be to you guys. I can literally move this and put you guys right here as I do this side now. I'm like pretending like it has to be stationary, but I have a laptop and, well, oh, here's a thin area that needs a little bit more love. I know, it is like cute. I don't bring electronics into the circle though, or I try not to, because they're portals, and then I have to go and like do a whole energy clearing stuff and check to make sure nothing entered, and so I try my very best to like go around the circle. But yes, you guys get to see the other angle of my office. It's all messy right now. Okay, it's not all messy. I shouldn't say that because I did clean up a lot of it. I'm either super organized or extremely unorganized. And I don't really have an in-between. But what I'm excited for here pretty soon is put in all the beautiful things around. I picked up a bunch of shells from Ocean Shores, Washington. Oh, it's really thin over here too. We'll fix that. We'll just swoop this guy up and bring her around. Check the comments. As soon as I get my own place, I can't wait to have my rituals and protections up. I have some in place now, but it's hard. I'm a single mom with 2 kids. Oh my gosh, I'm a single mom with 3 kids. I get it. And I feel so blessed to have my own place, like for sure. 100%, because I think everybody who's spiritual should have a circle like this. Truly. I do. I think it's super important. I need to figure out what in the world this stuff is and why do I have it still and do I still need it? Some of it's like political signs from before when I was in politics. That I probably don't need whatever that is because I don't even know what it goes to. This is a lid to something that I probably have somewhere around here, so I probably shouldn't throw that away yet. But yeah, it's hard to stay protected really well when you don't have your own place because you have to be careful about the energy of the other people that you live with and make sure you set your boundaries very specifically so it doesn't encroach on their boundaries. It can be difficult to get that wording correct and yet get the maximum protection for you and your children. I usually have mine work sort of like a rubber glove around people so that it will not actually touch them. It will move with them around. Oh my gosh. Yes. Now the shells. Let's see. I love shells and my son bought me a conch. Is that how you say it? Conch. A conch shell the other day and it had an anchor on it. Neighbors found it under their porch. Oh, that's cool. Ooh, you converted your garage into a studio to do all your spiritual stuff. I love that. This is my dining room actually. And then I put our dining room table into our kitchen living room because we have like a front entry living room. You know, 90s, they had like all these extra spaces. My house was built in 1996. So we have our dining table out there, which is closer to the kitchen anyway. I was finding that dishes would get left on the table out here when we had it here. And so I just made this into my office when I started my at-home business. But all right, now this shiz. I have so many of them. So many shells. But they provide amazing protection. Shells are wonderful protectors. So I use them. And then in between, oh, you guys can't see what I'm doing. So then in between some of them, like back here, there's like these little places to put crystals around. Let's see. Yes, these are from the beach when I was live on TikTok. That's right. I let them sit out. This is kind of a weird process. I let them sit out in my car and rot off any of the nasty stuff. I put them in my trunk. And then after about a month, then they're good to come in the house and they don't stink. So I don't have to do anything with them. I don't have to like clean them because then I feel like it gets a lot of the beautiful energy that they come with. But yes, these are the same ones from the beach. Here now, say here comes the shells. Now I have here comes the sun. Do-do-do-do. And it's all right. I don't actually know that song very well. My dad is a huge Beatles fan. But I grew up with him singing the Beatles all the time. But I like them, though. I just don't know all the lyrics. They knew I needed protection. It's the ones you can make into horns to clear negative energy. Oh, yeah. I know which ones. I just don't always know how to say it. That's a good way to keep the salt in place. Yeah, so that I don't constantly knock into it. Like everything will hit the shells first before it hits the salt usually. Yeah, one day I was just on the phone with my friend and she just burst out, your salt circle needs shells. And I thought it just needed like one shell to begin with. Here I am, like not on the screen again. I thought it just needed one of them. But then it evolved into a circle of shells. I think I desire some more. I think this one didn't want to break off. I need some more bigger ones. Oh, I don't know why I put that in there. Why did you do that, Paige? We don't want the broken piece in there. We want the broken piece over there. Oh, good. I'm glad I said it right. I'm so glad. How many more do I think I need from in here? I don't want any that have like the coral or the barnacles attached to them. I don't know that it really matters, but like this stuff that's on the inside, I don't want any of those for my salt circle. This one's kind of cool. Don't ask me why I don't want them. It's a feeling that I have that I shouldn't have those ones in here. So I'm listening to my intuition. Earlier today, I had all of these in grocery bags, and I just put them in here. I do not collect sand dollars because they're still alive. I only collect things that are already gone. I actually put the sand dollars back into, I put them back into the ocean and offer them back to Yamaya. So, but I have found sand dollars before. Wait, they knew I need. Let's see. I feel like I missed. You can crush up the broken pieces and use the powder for charging and cleansing. But I'm sure I actually didn't know that you can crush the powder for charging and cleansing. See, I still learn things from other people. It's what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to teach each other things. Teach, learn, teach. I feel like I'm going to break this. Let me try to break this off. I do save the shell pieces, and I didn't know why I was saving the shell pieces. I was just told to save them, and so I do. Maybe that's what it is a little bit. That could be. I don't know. It just doesn't feel clean or I mean, I know that these aren't clean either. But I still was told to pick up some of them that had these. So I don't know. I don't know the reason. Sometimes we don't get to know why. We just do as Spirit tells us to do. And we go with it. That's what I do, at least. I wish I had thought about how many of these as I was going to need. And I would have kept more out. That one looks good. A lot of them are actually like super beautiful. But yeah, it's fun to watch. Okay, I shouldn't say fun to watch. It is interesting to watch the seagulls at the beach take these huge clams and fly high up into the sky and then drop them on the hard sand to crack them open. It's so interesting. If you guys ever get a chance to go to Ocean Shores, Washington, it is magical there. There is no other beach that I have ever been to on the Oregon coast that feels as safe and protected as that beach does. I was just in Lincoln City, Oregon, not the same at all. The energy there was so different. I got spiritually attacked the whole weekend. So I don't know what it is about Ocean Shores, Washington. I should go try like another city and just go be on the beach and see what it does. I don't know how small those ones are. Comments again. My claircognizance gets annoying sometimes. Makes me seem like a know-it-all, but it's one of my intuitive gifts. Don't worry about seeming like a know-it-all. You know what? Stand in your power, stand in your knowledge. Trust that when you're asked to share something, that there's a reason why you're asked to share it. Don't let the fear of what people think stop you from sharing your gifts. Always share your gifts. Like, you don't even have to say, I'm sure you knew that. Like, just share it as if I didn't know it, you know? And if I did, I would say, hey, I know that. But I would so much rather hear things that I already know than not hear something that would be extremely helpful for me, right? I don't mind hearing things many times over. I love this one because it's like still together. It's so cute. I checked to make sure there was nothing in it, though. I always like make sure that there was nothing in it. I didn't used to be like that, though. I didn't used to be someone that cared about clams and whether they were alive or dead, or I don't know. That's like Definitely an awakening thing. Definitely an awakening thing. Here we go. Uh-oh, toppling over. Don't break, guys. Don't break. I think just this one, and then I can start stacking them up again. There we go. Now the puzzle pieces back together. Oh, that one too. Let's see. I love those shelves when I was little. Yeah, they're so pretty. I know they're just like regular like clam shells, but I don't know. I'm so drawn to the ocean, especially that part of the ocean. Like now I want to know, because I thought it was all like just the ocean in general. I have heard of the book Sophia Code, and it's actually come up quite a bit. I have so many books that I'm reading that like I can't add anything else to my book list at this time, but I keep hearing about the Sophia Code, so I know it's one I'm going to have to read eventually. I just haven't been called to like read it now. Like I ask my guides, I'm like, do I need to read it now? They're like, no, you don't need to read it now. So I don't. So then what I do is there's a lot of crystals that I got that like, they're like smaller crystals, and I just place them around. Maybe I'll put them into those. And I'll put them into this sound bowl for now. Never play your sound bowl with crystals in your sound bowl, guys. I feel like that one, I will know what that is eventually. Sometimes I buy these crystals and then I forget what they are and I need to look them up again. That's my emerald. Move those over. I really do need to look a lot of these up. I take pictures of all of them that I buy, so that if I ever forget their names, I still have record of it. Eventually I learn them, you know, and I memorize them. But until that actually happens, I need to buy more selenite sticks. Definitely need to do that. Okay. My obsidian and my Apache tears. Have you heard? Let's see. Same. Oh my God, the live action Little Mermaid is coming out. Oh, when does that come out? I just popped your head in to ask what? If I had read the Sophia Code? Oh, in May? Nice. Five. 3, 4. Oh, how cool. That's interesting. I have been working through my books a lot more lately. So it may be that spirit was like, go and nudge her to keep moving on her books. Um, because we have more that we would like you to read, but I know they want me to get through the ones that they tasked me with already. So I do know that at least. Sophia code. What's your favorite thing about the Sophia code? Like what? You don't have to sell it to me. Clearly, I'm going to have to read it. But, like, what did you love the most about it? So I have a 6-year-old. My kids actually like to come and sit in the circle. They can feel the tingles of the crystals around them. They're little star seeds themselves. And so I do have a partition up now, which has helped. But they know how important it is, like this stuff is for my energy, because they notice the difference in my energy of like when I'm in the circle, out of the circle. Like when they approach, I always say, okay, careful, slow down, you know. It's just like training, you know, you're just training your kids to respect your spiritual space. And usually if I can, you know, remind them about how mom's a better human when mom is spiritually protected. Mom's a better human when mom gets her time to meditate and just be, you know? So over time, they've just learned, but I do this full time for my job. So, I mean, my kids know that this is how I also pay the bills. So they really do respect it. I've taught them to respect my spirituality stuff like they would respect my workplace if I was in a 9-to-5 job. And I remind them that, you know, it's important to do that because they like having mom at home. It speaks unlearned the toxic masculinity and control and put it back in the divine feminine and Christ consciousness. Oh, nice. I think there's definitely things I could learn from that book. But I can see why they haven't had me go that direction, because that's something that I definitely understand well, is the importance of the divine masculine and the divine feminine, and also the importance of reintroducing a healthy divine masculine to the divine feminines, because so long we have been used to unhealthy divine or unhealthy masculine energy. And so as the divine masculines are awakening, we need to be able to hold space for this new version of them to emerge. And that's part of my purpose, is to make sure that our divine masculines feel accepted and welcome with the divine feminine collective. Because there's a lot of them that are really used to not being accepted, and they're all changing. They're all shifting. A lot of them, they're moving from masculine energy to divine masculine energy as they awaken. And so who they once were is not who they are. And I think that they just need a lot of patience and a lot of love and a lot of nurturing. And that's hard for a lot of divine feminines to do, because they're still stuck in this unhealed state because of all the things that these masculine energies have done to them over the years. It's hard to shift into that mindset. I'm struggling with my 10-year-old and myself. We've been through so much. I also have a 4-year-old, no village. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. Well, I'm glad that you found me and our village on TikTok. I don't know if you've had a chance to follow anybody over when we're on TikTok live, but there's a lot of really great people over there. Once I'm done with this, I'll probably be live on both platforms. Let's see. I want to put this back up here. All right. Now I have some beautiful agates from Oregon or from Washington that I'm going to put around as well. Agate has been a really prominent choice from Spirit lately. They're incredibly powerful. So I'm just going to line this with agates. Yes, and it comes from a very nurturing place in the book and works with Isis, Hathor, and Mary Magdalene. That's why. Thank you a little bit. That was the key right there. Thank you for sharing all of that. I truly appreciate that. Oh my gosh. All three of those ladies, they wanted their names mentioned. That's what it was. All right. Now the mystery to me is solved, is why you were brought in here to talk about this book. It's like click, ding, 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 ding. Got it. I need to meditate tonight. That's very clear. Those ladies are like, hey, girl, it's been a while since you've checked in with us. Not untrue. It has been a while. And they have been showing up a lot lately. There's their key codes in it. Yeah, sometimes these energies will find someone who's connected to them to remind me to connect with them again. Like, this is how I know that they're calling me. I mean, they'll show up in other ways too, but sometimes it takes like a human, like finally being like, yo, hey, what's going on? They're saying the same to me. Maybe I need to put my Healing Your Lost Inner Child book down and pick it back up. Yeah, maybe so. I know Mary Magdalene wants me to read her book. Like, I don't know what it's called. Is it called The Book of Mary Magdalene or what? I have it downloaded on Audible. I'm listening to like 5 books right now, and I hop between them. But it's incredible because for my sister's wedding, I was listening to the Raw Contact, the Law of One, and right as I was on my way to the beach, and they start talking about St. Augustine. And they just mentioned St. Augustine. And then I passed a church that was St. Augustine. And I had just been pulling cards about how the saints were trying to get a hold of me, but I don't have a St. Augustine card. And so I'm like, okay, clearly St. Augustine has something to say. Well, St. Augustine wanted me to use some of their quotes for my sister's wedding because they were relatable to her situation of how she met her now husband. And they wanted me to add things to what I was going to say because I was officiating her wedding. So, yeah. All right. What else? I feel like they want a few more. What's going on? And I said, hey, yeah, yeah. Hey, yeah, yeah. I said, hey, what's going on? All right. Is there any break in the agates? Not really. This one needs another one there. All right. Let's see what we've got going on. So this is what it's looking like right now. But it'll look better. Better and better. I feel like I shouldn't just leave it like this. Like I need to continue to clean over here. Like there's a lot going on here. I don't even know why I have this. No idea what it's for, what it was supposed to be for. It might need to just go in the garbage. Like maybe, I feel like it might be ruined or something. I don't know. I'll have to figure that out another time. For right now, we're moving it out of the way because it's in the way. It's definitely in the way. All right. I'm going to eventually put some of my crystals in this guy and label them like the ones that I forget what they are all the time. We're putting them in here. Now, what's going on here? I need to take some of these guys and clean them out. But I got to figure out where I have. Oh, I have the rest of them right here. Okay. So basically, we're just transferring things. Okay, that sounds smart. Yeah. One mess to another mess. If I get some of these cleaned out, then I can use them for other stuff to organize. Throw it away. Oh, throw the picture frame thing away? Yeah, I probably should. It's to put the sign in your yard for the politicians. Oh, no, that's actually like a picture frame. I do have political signs that I'm throwing away. Yes, those are actually for the TikTok ban that they're doing. I used one of my political signs on Facebook and I tagged my politician, my senator. And I was like, hey, big fan here. Hi. Can you like not ban this? Because this is the only way that I make money for my family is through TikTok. Like 100% of my sales are through people that I meet on TikTok. I'd really like to be able to like, provide for my kids still. So it actually was very helpful to bring some of this stuff out and be able to then like use that and be like, hey, look, I actually did. Like you could see I voted for you, dude. Like help me out here. Do your part. Yeah, but you did. I think you did see political signs there, which is why you were like, yeah, throw it away. I have a lot of those stakes for political signs because I also helped bring a levy in to my town so that it paid for our parks, library, and swimming pool. But yeah, I'm not really into politics much anymore. I used to be an elected official, but not something that I do so much anymore. Candles. This probably needs, okay, these are candles. That is incense. This is garbage. It's a lot of incense. that I don't need. I wish I knew where all the lids were for these things. They're floating somewhere around my house. But this doesn't necessarily need a lid. It needs to go on the shelf. I need to rearrange the shelf already because it's getting really full. I guess the jewelry thing doesn't need a lid either. I'm notorious for losing lids. Notorious. Don't ask me what I'm going to do with all the rest of those shells. I don't know yet. My delivery. It's not delivery. It's the show now. Lots of empty stuff. Okay. Now is the decision, guys. I'm going to keep them. I'm going to keep them. So I have this whole thing of like old tea lights that I want to melt all the wax out of them and create my own tea lights. But I like to recycle, reduce, reuse. I don't like throwing things away. And so I'm going to melt the leftover wax out of these, put a new wick down in them, and create like healing candles. Break time, maybe. Oh, I love it. Stop and enjoy your circle. You worked hard. I see. Overwhelmed possibility kicking in. Maybe a few grounding breaths. Ooh, I like that. Thank you. You see right. You see correctly. I do need to find a place for these candles. Oh, I'll put them in here for right now. And then, yes, I will take some breaths. Oh, I got to reset this alarm. I promised my kids that I would keep their streak on Duolingo. And so that's my alarm to say, hey, got to do Duolingo. Ooh, that's amazing. Yes. So also what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to be creating candles out of some of these shells. I need to do some testing on them first. So there's some tests that need to be done for safety precautions. Wow, that's a lot of notifications that are going off. Solid. I think we could silence that. There we go. This is a whole nother tackle to do, but I've decided to just do one area at a time, just one thing at a time. The circle, I needed it for my peace, you know? Yes, I needed it for my peace. It does feel good in here. Yes. You know what I have that might fit in? Oh, I think it's too big. I want to get like a meditation cushion, like that a papasan chair would have. That's what I'd like to get. I used to save my candles just for that purpose, and the jar candles with lids to reuse. Yeah. So, one of the things that I was talking to the air on YouTube about, like when there was no one in here, is I have the Yoplait. I don't have any like right here right now. The Yoplait Wii, like OUI, like yes, Yoplait Wii yogurts. If you rip those labels off and then use lemon oil essential oil that takes all the sticky off. You can then use those as candle holders, either for tea lights, votives. You can create candles with them. It's pretty cool. So we eat our yogurt and then we reuse. And I'm able to have candles all over the house and it looks so pretty sometimes, like to have like just candles everywhere. You might be able to find one the right size for the circle. You're probably correct. I wonder how big this circle is. I don't know where I have my measuring tape. But you want to know what I do know the size of something is? Paper. I know the size of paper. Let's see if I have a measuring tape. I used to have one in here, but I don't think I put it back. That's one of my things is I don't always put things back the way that I wish that I would put them back. That's okay, because I have paper. Life is a willow that bent back to your wind. All right, so we've got 11, 22, 33, 44, and then 44 plus about 8. So 54, right? Wait, 44 plus 8, 52. About 52 inches. Gotta do my math right. Math wasn't my forte, guys, okay? It's fine. Yes, and that's exactly that's what it is, the neurodivergency. So today I was on FaceTime with my friend Phoenix Hawks Rising, Christy. And I was all over the place. Oh my gosh, I gotta show you guys. So I lost my cat, like it passed away about 1.5 years ago. And so I still had like the cat bed out there. Like it's just not something that I could like deal with. So I just kind of like kept it there. And then I didn't want to deal with it. So I like didn't really clean off my porch either. Today, all I was trying to do was put chamomile flowers in a mason jar. And by the time that I was done putting the chamomile flowers in the mason jar, my porch also got completely, they're still there. That's a thing. Okay. They're still, do you see them over in the corner there? They're still there. But I also got my porch completely clean and I even washed up above. So that's how neurodivergency goes. Which reminds me, I need to make sure I put those things in later. I think I have to start the music again. Oh, what I planned to do on here was not clean. I planned to start reading about Ayurveda, I think is how you say it. I don't even know. Oh my God, it looks so pretty. Look, it's so pretty. I just love it. I just love it. It makes me so happy. Such joy, such joy. Let's start this playlist over, this royalty free. Oh my God. As I step right on the salt. Don't mind me. Okay. It's only a 45-minute playlist. I've got to find another royalty-free, copyright-free music. Let's try this one. It's 14 hours and 33 minutes. Let's do it. Oh, sweet. It actually has words on it. Maybe we'll see how good this is. Okay. Why do I have shoes out here? That's the question. Why do I have like a shoe tray out here? I don't understand that. Why did I do that? It like doesn't make sense. What doesn't fit here? All the shoes. What am I going to do with them? I don't know. They're not shoes I wear very often, but I do like them. I don't want to get rid of them. But I don't need them in here. It's not helpful to the flow. Oh, well. I think we pause here, come back to this later. It's like dance music going on. Not sure how I feel about it. I like dance music, but it's not usually my vibe. There's a lot that I need to like clean up here. Oh, plus I have to plug in my MacBook. It's like Spirit New. Spirit New. I was like, you can't be out there any longer. We have better plans for you. Gotta plug it in. You're going to use. Were you going to use it for something? Use what for something? The rack? What rack? Which one? Which rack? So now I got to put my armor on because I'm outside of my circle. Oh, yeah. It blinks at me like the lady on Stranger Things. It doesn't do it as often anymore because my connection with the divine is so fluid now. But once in a while when I'm like not feeling like tip top, they'll be kind and they'll start blinking at me to kind of give me some like yes, no type of answers. I really need to wash my hands though. But I got the Idiot's Guide to Ayurveda. I don't know how to say it. But all I know is that I kept getting shown this and they were like, we want you to learn about this. And I'm like, well, then give me an Idiot's Guide. And then guess what? I got an Idiot's Guide to it. Who would have thunk that there'd be an Idiot's Guide to something like this? But it's what they want me to know about to help heal my body. So they want me to heal it with food and herbs and things like that. Ayurveda. Thank you. Ayurveda. Thank you. That makes it so much easier. Ayurveda. Ayurveda. All right. See, not sure about this playlist. I think I liked my elevator music better. What else do we have? Royalty music, Twitch playlist. Let's try this one. Looking for royalty-free music playlist for your live stream? This is your perfect playlist for live stream. Yeah, actually I am because I get kicked off. I got kicked off of Instagram on my live one time, and I'm like, sheesh. Oh, speaking of, I need to plug this in and charge it. There we go. That needs to start charging. That way I can have multiple lives going. Where did okay, here's the question. Where did I put my other charger? I don't know. This is not the one that I desire to have. It's a charger. It does need to be put together. I need one. Spirit wants the same thing for me. What does Spirit want for you? I say things, and then I'm like, it's gone. You can't put on I don't know how to say that word either. Is that the one where it's just like two different beats that drives me nuts? Chakra music, yeah. I can chakra music. Well, I don't know. Some of it might be copyright. That's the problem. That's the issue. It's the copyright. I got to do my business cards next. I keep trying to remind myself to. I don't know how many times I go out and people are like, "Do you have a business card?" And I'm like, "No, I got a TikTok." That's my business card. But I was waiting to get my website up, and I just got that up. Oh, they're wanting to do it also. Yeah. Well, we should learn about it. I'm going to plug my phone in, though. I'm going to find this charger. Let's see. What are we at for battery? Oh, we're back up to 15%, so I can move us around again. And then I love how fast they charge so fast. So these are the little yogurt things I was talking about. Oh, I still have to tear off one of those. But then I just have to clean it up with lemon essential oil. And then boom, it's ready to go. But really, where did I put my charger? Oh, is that it right there? That is it right there. Oh, and I left my cup over here too. And I desired a rubber band. I guess we'll take the whole thing. Oh, I'm spilling on myself. I forgot I had a cup in my hand. Shoot. I am such a klutz, guys. Don't mind me. Good thing it matches this dress just fine. It's just fine. It's cool. It all works out. All right. Plug in the phone. So my son had a really great time pulling apart my rubber band ball. So I had to put it back together the best that I could. It doesn't work the same. Gotta love kids, right? Gotta plug this back in too, actually. There we go. Excellent. I think I want to move this up. There's so much going on over here still that I've got to there's just a lot going on over here. I need to work on later, not now. I remember what I was doing. I got out of that circle. This is how easy it is for me to get distracted. I got out of that circle, but I needed to light candles and incense for protection and restart my diffuser. So we'll move your guys' view over here because that's where I'm at. The key is to try to not be off screen. Move that back too. What are your guys' favorite protection things to do when you start to feel energy flowing towards you that you are not as welcoming about protection, protection, protection. I love the smell of mugwort. Black sage is another word for it, or another term for it. I just love this smell so much. Thank you, little bit. Seriously, thank you. You've done enough. Yeah. Oh, I was hitting the coffee mug on my teeth. Oh my gosh. I've done that plenty of times. Light breeze. So I find candles and like either sage, Palo Santo, mugwort, like I'm using right now, lavender, things like that. When I find that like my diffuser has gone off and I want to mix something up or I have to go and get more, I find that it's like quickest to get the smoke in the air and the energy of the candle going. And then I move back to like my other things that I was doing, like the diffuser, but I want like instant relief that's powerful. So I use mugwort. And I know there's people that feel differently about different types of products like Palo Santo and sage. Would I buy more sage and Palo Santo? I'm not sure. I don't know. But I also believe that what you do in your own home is between you and spirit. And that whatever you and spirit have an agreement on is perfectly fine. But generally, I like to respect, other cultures and the supply and demand that's out there. That's really what the issue is that there's a lot of people going out that don't use it for their actual religious ceremonies. Oh shoot! Ow! Gotta put this down. So they don't use it for their actual religious ceremonies. And so then they take a lot of the supply from those people that need it for their religious ceremonies. And so while I do use it, I bought a ton of it to begin with, like a big bulk package of it. So would I do it again? I'm not sure. I haven't decided that. I visualize a light going to the center of the earth and then coming back up, and then a light going as the galactic cord, then back down and spreading all around as a protective shell. I love that. That's beautiful. I lost all those things when we got evicted in September. Oh, did you lose like all your stuff when you were evicted? I'm sorry. Why are you not charging? I guess I had to have it on the charger the right way. That is always helpful. I will say that. We'll unplug this. Yeah, it's also called mugwort. So there's white sage, blue sage, black sage. I'm sure there's other types of sages too. But I find that I'm actually not going to talk about white sage. But blue sage is really good for a little bit more intense spirits that you're trying to fend off. Black sage is good for the big guys. But I think they all have a place. Oh my God, this looks so good. It makes my whole heart happy to see such beautiful organization. It's lovely. It's peaceful. All right, we're grabbing protection powder and diffuser. Sacral chakra. You don't need anything for itching or a stomach ache. That I need to refill. What else do we have? I don't need that either. Was it out of my head? Was it out of my mind? Ooh. Third eye crown. Activate. Oh, yeah. Let's do that one. Don't need fertility. I do need to move these, though, so I have space on this shelf. Those are ones I use often. Thyroid. Achy breaky heart. Perfect. Use this guy and our protection powder. You're welcome. I love sharing. I love sharing knowledge. We all have things to teach each other. We all came with activations to help each other, like shortcuts. We have everything we need inside of us, right? But then on top of that, we have shortcuts that we can give each other, which I think is beautiful as star seeds. So we're going to add some protection powder to the candles. One of them is going to go out soon, so I'm not going to add it to that one. Protection, protection, protection. Oh, I need to get water too. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I need water. Usually I have a cup around here, but I think I picked them all up. I was over cleaning. Yes, except what was absolutely necessary, but we needed a fresh start. The apartment we were in wasn't safe mentally, physically, emotionally. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I was getting spiritually attacked, plus ostracized, and targeted me and my kids. It's really the town we are in. Wow. I'm so sorry. Is it on Spotify? I'm on Spotify right now. TLC Zen. I like flutes. I like the flute. Oh, I need to take this over too. Oh, I should put some of this in my diffuser. So this is tobacco and sage boiled together, double boiled. One pot that we boil it the first time, and then you do a smaller amount of water and boil it a second time to really get it out. Oh, on YouTube. Yeah, I don't think I can play YouTube and be on YouTube at the same time. DLC Zen. I'll have to listen to that later though, for sure. Because I like flutes. I like big flutes and I cannot lie. I'm such a dork. All right, we're putting stuff away. Oh, crap. I already forgot. This is how easy it is for me to forget things, guys. I literally just got done saying that I was going to put some of this in my diffuser. And then what did I do? Walked right on past it. Right on past it. Back out we go. Thanks for coming in, Dean. You have a great night too. It's all going to be a part of my testimony. We will have our own home soon. Yeah, definitely keep that mindset and you will. You're going to have one soon. You know, somehow I was able to stay in my house, and I'm a single mom with 3 kids. I was getting spiritually attacked left and right starting October. Well, actually, it was more like August. Starting August of 2021, I started getting spiritually attacked all over the place. And I lost my job. I ended a contract that was really unhealthy for me in November of 2021 for my business. And then I lost my part-time job that I had that was like my steady income, because I was just starting to build my business doing different type of contract work. I lost that in February of 2022. And that's when Spirit was like, we told you we wanted you to do spirituality. And I'm like, okay. But that doesn't really make money. And so, yeah, they had me lose my job. 15 minutes before my appointment, I pulled cards, and there were 5 cards that said, you're losing your job. And I'm like, oh, am I? And then I did lose my job, you know? I believed it. Card energy never lies. Water. That was what was next. Water. See you later, Dean. I'm so glad you came in. I'm so glad to have met you. You're probably long gone now, but I'm definitely glad to have met you. Another Oregonian. I was just talking about how I don't meet a lot of people from where I live. How close is that to the line? I can't tell. Oh, it's right there. Perfect. And then boom, there was an Oregonian. All right, we've got the diffuser going. We've got candles going. That's slowly charging. I don't know if that's going to work for me, charging that slow. Water. I have an old orange, apparently, tangerine that was in a decorative bowl that I had on my chair for a long time. Nice and dried out. Good thing it wasn't moldy. That's lucky. That's lucky. What luck? What luck I have. It feels so good. Like, when I was about an hour into my cleaning, I had like, I was wondering like, oh, I wonder if Spirit's proud of me. And then boom, like someone scheduled with me right after that. I was like, yeah, out with the old and with the new. I love how that works. This decorative bowl will eventually go on here again. Maybe. I don't know. I really like this as my workspace. I do. Okay, my whole point of doing all of that, I need to go put these away, was to move this coffee table up so it was at more of an even level and then put my bracelets on. I got this cool ring. I've never seen anything like this. It's an adjustable ring with like a chain on it. So it adjusts to your finger size, but it's crystals. And I got this as just like a little extra in a bag from a bunch of crystals that I bought. No mold on my orange. Oh, really? That means you have amazing energy in your house? Like, is that really a thing? I mean, of course, it could be a thing if you want it to be a thing, but like, is that like a thing that was a thing before it was a thing? Is it? Is it? Is it? Is it like a real thing? I do have really good energy in the house. I used to kill plants all the time on accident. And the only thing that I need to do now is replace the soil in my bamboo because I've had that soil since probably 2020 when my energy wasn't great. And that's really the only energy that's like not great in this house is that soil. And the plant, you can tell, has had many years of struggle, but it's still standing strong. But the soil needs to be changed out. And so I've gotten that message in for a while. I just keep forgetting to get the soil. You know what? I should probably just order that real fast off of Amazon, honestly. Then it will be here like tomorrow. And then I wouldn't have to worry about it. But now, I need to move these guys too. Oh, but I want to get this person's address. That's why I haven't thrown this box away. I was going to get my computer out and write these addresses down so I could like, I don't know why I want the addresses. I just don't want to lose people's addresses because I want to send them something. But these plants I haven't killed. I've got 3 of them now, or 4 of them now, and I haven't killed them yet. They're thriving. One of them got shipped through Amazon, and it looked really sad when it got here. And I was like, we'll take care of you. And now its little like droopy leaf is like standing straight up, and I'm like, yay! Oof, didn't like that sound. Here we go. Okay, I have some Moki stone. I'm like, that's where my Moki stone went. There we go. Way better. Hi there. I can't believe I've been on live for 2 hours. What? All right, and then I can play Ayurveda. I can read the Ayurveda. To clear negative energy, you can cut any citrus fruit in half. Most people use lemon and put some Himalayan salt or sea salt on it and leave it where it won't be disturbed. Oh, yeah. I've done that with like peels and apples and things like that. That one was all closed up. There's got to be a filter on this YouTube thing. I did not set a filter because I do not look like on TikTok. I've got a filter going on, but I do not look like. There we go. We can start to see my pores now when I get in really close. This lady's weird. What is she doing? What is she doing? I think I should move this down too so that TikTok camera's at the same level. There we go. That'll be good. Ree, hi! This is my first time on TikTok or on YouTube Live. Yeah, I've been on for 2 hours now. We just got done making my salt circle all beautiful. I'm just getting ready to read about Ayurveda. I asked Spirit for an idiot's guide. I'm like, is there a simple way for me to learn about this? Because they keep shoving it down my throat. And I'm like, okay, you want me to do this? Cool. Yeah, I work with essential oils a lot. I don't know if you saw my huge rack of essential oils. I definitely work with all sorts of that stuff. But I love it. I love it. And I love that you're sharing it. I love it. Keep sharing it. Thank you a little bit. I have an avocado plant and lemon plant, but it's little. I had to grow, but they're alive, and planted strawberry and home and cucumber and one vegetable. I don't know the name, but it started to grow. Oh, wow. It started to grow vegetables. I love it. Thank you so much. Okay, so I'm going to show you before I go live on TikTok also, because I'm going to like dual live it here. But I used to have a cat. I think you knew that. And my cat died. It was Kathy's cat, my spirit guide, her favorite cat. And so I still had its like beds and stuff outside. But today, all I was doing was putting chamomile flowers inside mason jars. And somehow, in between talking to Phoenix Hawks Rising sometime on the phone, my porch now looks like this. And it's so clean. Yeah, it looks good. It looks good. I even like got all the cobwebs from up there. And and then because I'm doing so good with these plants that are in my window, I got these. I rinsed these little planters off that I got back in 2020, and I did nothing with them. And I'm going to put like herbs in there and have them grow out here. And while I water these plants, I'll be reminded to water those ones. And as I walk in, I'll see them and I'll be like, oh, when was the last time I watered that? And I ordered skateboard racks for this mess of an area, so I can hang those skateboard racks up or those skateboards up. Well, there's just one there now, but I swear I'm going to die on a skateboard at some point as I walk through. Is there anything that I wanted to get before I sat down again and plugged it all back in? Oh, I wanted to get myself a water. I love antlers and rainbows. I used to have a lot of antlers in this room. This used to be called the dead animal room. Yes, we literally called it the dead animal room because there were so many dead animals. I was so glad to have those leave my home when that relationship didn't go well. I was like, now it's the living room instead of the dead room. Antlers and rainbows. Did I have antlers and rainbows in here? Or do you just like antlers and rainbows? I like antlers and rainbows too. But like, look how pretty my little corner looks right now. These are out because I have to write a recipe down. These essential oils. What was the recipe for? Oh, it's in an email of what the recipe was for. And I have to name it. Thank you. You remember, yes. I have lupus and hypothyroid. I have hypothyroid Hashimoto's, yeah. I have that as well. They have been telling me to detox and move to a more holistic approach. That's why I'm being pushed to Ayurveda. Spirit has been wanting me to do that. And then for my thyroid, so I get these zits right here on my throat sometimes when I have not been eating well, or when I haven't been like taking my vitamins. Ooh, I need to take my vitamins, by the way. Maybe I should go get my vitamins. On your front porch, I saw what I thought was an antler. Oh, then my rug had a rainbow. I had a wooden chair. I can see, like, definitely have had a lot of antlers going on in this house before. I don't mind the antlers. It's just makes me sad. Like, I've tried the whole hunting thing. This was for me to go sit out next to my tree and not get pitch all over myself. And then I never actually did that. Maybe I should take you guys out there and sit there for a couple minutes. It's not too dark to be out there right now. And I'm not live on anything else. Oh, even better, this box would be even better to sit on. We'll do that. Let's go take some time next to my tree. I really feel like that would be nice. I have like a whole ecosystem that lives up in this tree. Oh my gosh. I love to be near this tree. It's so nice. It's so big. The crows have nests up there. It's beautiful. I got off my pain meds 3 weeks ago. I've been on them for 8 years. I'm so proud of you. Those are really hard to quit. Good job. I'm still doing that. I'm still doing the body cleansing. I just haven't done a video. I got really tired of saying like what day I was on. And so I'm just going to do an update here in a couple days. But yeah, I'm still doing that. In fact, I need to go take that again, I think. Yeah, it's every 4 hours. And I took it like an hour before I went live. So I'll need to take it in like about 40 minutes. 2 weeks ago, maybe. It is beautiful. I love this tree. Tree, if there's any knowledge you'd like to give me, I'm welcome to that knowledge. I'm open and willing to accept it. For my highest good, on my highest timeline, and in line with my divine soul path. Thank you for the beautiful shade that you give me. Beautiful air that you give us to breathe. Left ear ringing. I love it. Wind's picking up. The kids and I are planning to start gardening in the apartment community garden starting in a few weeks. I love that. I feel like, does YouTube allow more characters in their chat? I feel like they allow you to type more. Like you can get like an entire couple of sentences out. Is it more? Does it feel like more? 200 characters. 0 of 200. I feel like you can only have 100 on TikTok. I feel like it's more too. I like that. It's a little cold out here. I probably won't last very long out here. But my porch looks so good. Like, what? It looks nice. My cat things are still out. The cat bins that I cleaned out today. I was going to put them in tonight. But you know what? If they get stolen, then they weren't meant for me. I'll buy another one if the neighbor's cat. I take care of a neighbor's cat, like part-time with the people next door. And so technically it's my duty to like take it to end its life if it gets to that point. Because it's really old right now. But there was a neighbor across the street, and when her husband Lloyd died, she moved and she came and she asked, would you mind just taking care of Bailey? And I go, yeah, no problem. And so I have flea meds, but I think that the neighbors are putting the flea meds on Bailey as well. And so I just feed Bailey, keep water out here for Bailey. But Bailey goes and sleeps in their garage at night. Yeah, way more characters. For super chats? What are super chats? Hold up. I haven't checked out any of these features. Pop out chat, toggle timestamps. What are timestamps? Ooh, tells me how long ago the person. Oh, I like the timestamps. Can you guys see the timestamps now? Do you guys like the timestamps? Can you see them? Customization, edit settings. I don't see. Okay, we're going to cancel out of these settings. I know. I love cats too. We used to have a lot more in this neighborhood. It's cold now. I don't think I got any pitch on myself today or on the box. Wow. Look at that. There's a little spider making a home up there already. Ooh, it smells good in here. Oh my God, I love the smell in this house. It smells so good. It smells so good. I have a whole stack of things to go put away. The next thing I'm going to tackle is underneath here. I have Christmas trains down there from 2 Christmases ago, and I have a bunch of Christmas boxes that I need to put away anyway. So I'm like, you know what? We're going to do it now. So I have a bunch of old maps that I don't know what to do with, but they're my grandfather's. And I know I'm going to want them. I might have room in here now that I use some of those mason jars. Actually, I think I do. Sorry if that's really loud and annoying. I apologize. I'm going to put you guys down because it's just banging against that. I have a lot of really cool maps in here. Oh, that's perfect. Right in my antique thing. Yes, that makes sense. You have 3 cats. Aww. Or you can buy a chat of their amount and highlight the chat or question. Really? So like you as like a YouTube, like a viewer can have like a feature where you buy it. You might need a certain amount of subscribers. Yeah, I don't have a lot of subscribers yet. I'm hoping to build that by, being live more and posting more. I love grandmother spider, great protection and prosperity. Yeah, so I had sprayed all of the cobwebs down, and instantly, as soon as I got done, I saw this spider crawling its way up, and I was like, oh, I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to let you rebuild your home. I'm sorry to have, disrupted your home. My charger for this vacuum should go over with this vacuum. I'll plug that in later, but at least it's in the right spot now. Here's the lid to this candle. I really want to hang these masks up. I've been wanting to hang them up for years. I got them in South Africa. And I really want to hang them up. I just don't know where yet. I think I'm going to put them over here because there's other things I need to hang tomorrow. I don't think I have clients tomorrow. I think I have tomorrow off. Do I have tomorrow off? I shouldn't get my hopes up because that might not be true. I mean, I like having clients, but I like having days off where I can just do a lot of stuff all in one day. Add your YouTube to your TikTok. Is my YouTube not on my TikTok? I know my Instagram isn't because I wasn't getting my password right. I had the wrong Instagram on my TikTok for months. It was a fake account. I had put a period in. And so like I got like 1,000 followers on it. And they were like legit my followers. But they were going to this fake account. And I was like, oh my God. And so I'm like, I don't even want to add an Instagram at this point. Like I'm salty about it. Add your YouTube to your TikTok. Oh, you mean like start my live? Is that what you mean? I'm going to wash my hands really fast because they're so grimy from all that salt. I really, really, really want to wash them. 1 second, guys. One second. Actually, it's more than a second, technically. It's a few seconds, but not that long. Just a little bit of time. Just a little bit. And then we're going to read. Let's read. Let's learn. Let's learn. Let's talk. Let's figure out this Ayurveda stuff. Front and back door outside, maybe. I'm feeling protective vibes from them. From who? From who? I want to know. I have a lot of protection. I've got a lot of spirits that are here in my home. Oh, I remember I was putting on my armor too. Remember that? Because I'm not in my circle anymore. I was doing that as well. I almost got like a website that was like the girl with all the bracelets.com, but I'm like, what if I'm not wearing bracelets one day? Then people will like be like, where's your bracelets? I think your YouTube is connected to TikTok, if I'm right. Oh, okay. Oh, that's how you become a subscriber here. Awesome. I really do need to link my Instagram. Let's see if I can link my Instagram. Let's learn. Let's learn. Edit profile. Instagram. Add Instagram. I feel like I don't know my Instagram password. Did I save it? Maybe I should go in and change my Instagram password first. Let's search. Can I search while I have music going? I feel like so many times. Oh, here it is. Copy. I think I fixed the problem, so I wouldn't have this problem again. So ascending Phoenix solutions. I wish I could have had ascending.phoenix, but they don't allow dots in Instagram things. Is it going to work, guys? Is it going to work? Is it going to work? Save info. Allow. I think it works now. I think it's saved. See, we just did something so awesome here. for me today. Like, and I just love this. You guys just inspired me to link this. Instagram and YouTube. Let's make sure it's it's going to the right place. Absolutely is. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited. Everything just feels like it's coming together, guys. Feels like it's coming together. Oh, the masks. Oh, they feel very, oh, you're saying I should hang them by the front door. There is a place that I could hang them right there, actually. I like that idea a lot. It's a really good idea. And it would look really nice with my antique cabinet, like my China hutch. Oh, does it save onto my YouTube when there's like a live? Because it doesn't do that on TikTok. Bye, Ree. Thank you for coming in. Ooh, the emojis are so pretty on the computer. I love learning and knowledge, but wisdom and knowing is my birthright. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. We're going to start TikTok live also, and then we're going to start this Ayurveda. Oh, I'm on the wrong account. Am I? No, I'm on the right account. Why does it say? Oh, because it was like, why does it say Happy New Astrological New Year? I'm like, what? I've been live since then. All right. Now it's all making sense. It's all coming back to me now. Okay, we're going to put in Ayurveda. Ayurveda. Okay, we need to snooze this. I do have to do my Duolingo tonight for my kids. I promised them I would not. So we're going to do that at 10 p.m. I will take a break at 10 or get off of here. For beginners. All right, now we can go live. There we go. Let's see. Let's pull this up because it definitely has like different stuff going on here. I did not know that was way down there anymore. Okay. Okay. Oh, we were still doing these. Not that knowing is your birthright. Trademark that. I like it. I like it. Hello, friends. I'm on YouTube and the TikTok. The TikTok on both. So I'm going to keep my eyes on both chats. We're armoring up, though. I've been on TikTok or on YouTube for 2.5 hours already. But I just started this. Did I miss something? Well, this was all the way down, so it's a little. Hey, Source Code Healing. Hey, Ree. Now Ree's over here. I like your saying, though. I love learning and knowledge, but wisdom and knowing is my birthright. Okay. What are we putting on here? All the bracelets. We're doing them all. Who are we kidding? Who are we kidding? Why are we pretending like we're actually like deciding that one is or isn't going to be here? Like we're putting them all on. Because that's how we roll. Because we can. And we do. So we will. And the girl with all the bracelets. It's armor. Where's my other? Okay, yeah, this one goes here. Yes, all the bracelets. Hey, Brit 4-leaf clover. Thank you, Greg. podcast you while I finish up the dishes and dinner. I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm loving it. I love that source code healing is in here and I'm doing the McDonald's thing. I'm loving it. He's the one that got me off McDonald's, guys. I've done good of being off like it's a drug. It is like basically it's McDonald's. Stay forever 350 high. I'm doing really good. How are you doing? All right. Oh, Labradorite. And then Ayurveda. I'm putting these on. Ooh, look at my cool cup that Mike Giuliani on TikTok made for me. It's so pretty. Hey, Kansas City, Kevin. It is. He placed like each one of these jewels. Every single one of them. It feels like so much love. Like so much friendship, so much soul fam. So bedazzled. I love it too. It's so pretty. I wish I did that. It is really beautiful. I'm live on YouTube for the first time and here on TikTok. What's interesting is like I'm glitching over on TikTok, but I don't think I'm glitching here. Reminds me of Archangel Metatron. This are his colors, these colors, or just the energy from it? Hey, Andy, 43 PPZ. Goots. Third Eye Roses, hi. Hi, beautiful soul. All right, we are finishing bracelets. I'm almost done. I gotta put these between and this apatite as well. Now we're all armored up. Oh, wait, Lepidolite. Now we're good. That's a bit much, right? It's a bit much. You'll try on YouTube? Yes. I'm live on YouTube too, guys. So if you're having glitches and stuff over here on TikTok, then check out the old YouTube. I've been on here and you get more characters to chat. You get 200 characters over on YouTube to chat. What? It's awesome. There's a little bit of a glitch. Oh, the geometry shapes. Yes. I love it because it's got like this, like there's so many different things that are going on here with the shapes. It's really cool. Like I just get lost in it. I just stare at it. Hello, James. How's it going? Yeah, guys, I just linked my Instagram to my TikTok finally. So make sure you're following me on YouTube and Instagram, please. Take just a moment to go and follow that because I'm trying to get to a certain amount on YouTube so that I can start earning on YouTube also just by people watching my videos. That's kind of the goal. And I think I have to get 1,000 followers on YouTube. So gotta have that heart and sacral connection for sure. Those are kind of orangish colored, aren't they? They're red, but they're like also very orangish. They're like an orangey red. So yeah, I see that. You love my lives. Thank you. Hello, Bradley. All right, so let's start reading. So I asked Spirit for an idiot's guide to Ayurveda, if I'm saying that correctly, and ask and you shall receive. There it was. Brittany Whitman, much better on YouTube. Oh, okay. So if you guys are having connection problems, head over to YouTube to watch this. I'm ascending.phoenix there as well. I think it's a dot there. It's at ascending.phoenix. So, and it's linked in my bio. So it's a real easy jump. So let's read about this. We're not reading the foreword. I'm sure there's something beautiful inside the foreword. Do we need the foreword? We don't need the introduction. Definitely don't need the how this book is organized. Ancient wisdom, modern application. In part 1, the author will introduce you to the medical and spiritual systems of Ayurveda. They explain its deep history, look at why it's regaining popularity after being around for more than 5,000 years, and explore how it compares to Western medicine and yoga. They also share ways you may already be practicing Ayurveda without knowing it, showing you that the guru is already inside of you. Plus the crown with the silver, red, orange, so you're connecting the root too. I love it. You're right, better connection. Ree's back. I love it. That's so interesting. I'm betting that sometimes it just has to do with like spiritual attacks that are happening. They're used to me being on TikTok. What do I know about wearing a 6-point star amulet necklace? I know that the 6-pointed star is related to both Shakti and Ishtar. Other than like wearing it, it's got protective powers, especially if it's connected to those types of deities. That's a good question though. 11:11, is it? Oh yeah, it was 8:12 here, or 8:11 here at that time. Today has been such a beautifully wild spiritual day. Time for bed. Ooh, I hope you get some good sleep, Goots. I'm glad you had a good spiritual day. All right. So let's dive in. Discovering Ayurveda. Around 5,000 years ago, the Indian sages began developing an intricate system of health and well-being. Through observation and practice, they discovered many secrets to lasting health based on an understanding of an individual's many facets. They orally passed along the wisdom for generations, and eventually it became the leading medical system in India. During the British rule, the system went underground but was still practiced in private homes. After time, that wisdom reemerged and spread far past the borders of India and into the lives of people worldwide as practitioners were drawn to Ayurveda's tried and true methods that have surpassed the test of time. Hello, Leon David King, or it's Leon King on Zales. Well, you changed it. I missed you too. Hello, the Holistic Phoenix. We're learning about Ayurveda. You're Gemini. I'm a Gemini rising. Hello, the Amethyst Butterfly 222. Hello, Empathic Mama. Welcome, welcome. Just for, good credit, it's Idiot's Guide to Ayurveda by Sarah Rose Katabi with foreword by Deepak Chopra. The lesser-known sister science of yoga, Ayurveda, is based on the belief that health can be achieved only through a delicate balance among the mind, body, and spirit. We are all a reflection of our environments and can transform our personal health only through awareness. A lot more open to attacks on TikTok. Absolutely, Ree. I'm sure it will be that way like on here too eventually, but right now it's like the energies are heavy over on TikTok and not so much on YouTube. Yeah, Bradley. I don't need any of that stuff, but right now we're learning about Ayurveda, guys. All right. In this book, the author says they share this ancient Ayurvedic wisdom with you. Some of these concepts may be totally foreign, while others you may have known your entire life. However, everything will make total sense on an intuitive level because according to Ayurveda, the true secret to health already exists within you. I totally see why Spirit has been trying to guide me to this for quite some time now. It sounds like I'm supposed to like reopen what I already knew before and probably what you guys already knew before at some point. You guys probably already knew about Ayurveda as well. Hello, Allie. If you guys have any trouble with the connection over here on TikTok, join us over on YouTube because the connection is not having any issues there at all. And well, no, I wouldn't say at all. You said there was a little bit here or there. But yeah, and I just linked my Instagram to my TikTok after being a little bit salty because I had put the wrong Instagram in somehow. And it was a fake Instagram account. I still don't know how that happened. I don't understand. Maybe it's mine too. Maybe I didn't really. Maybe I have more than one. No, that was a fake one because they were sending fake things to people. I don't know how I linked the wrong Instagram. It still doesn't make sense to me. Like, because I would have had to have a password, right? I would have had to have had a password to put in there. But somehow it linked and 1,000 people followed this person. Still like, what? Yeah. Exactly. The holistic Phoenix. Oh boy. Yeah. But luckily that account got taken down because enough people reported it. So it's a thing of the past now. Because on Instagram, when you report enough, they do take it down. On here on TikTok, they don't care. They just, like, I've reported it so many times that I stopped reporting these accounts because they didn't do anything about it. All right. Bye, DLC. It's 4:16. Oh, wow. Good night. Lucky guess your guides through the password for you that time. Yeah, Britt. Exactly. Okay. So now we're moving on. What is Ayurveda? Ayurveda is a medical science deeply focused on healing and maintaining the quality and longevity of life. Ayurveda combines science with psychology, spirituality, and philosophy, seeing each individual as a microcosm of the universe with the complexity of the cosmos. According to Ayurveda, the cornerstone of health is achieving mind-body balance. However, this isn't as simple as it sounds. Ayurveda offers specific guidelines, practices, recipes, and remedies to enable you to achieve this balance. YouTube is getting better with fake accounts. Awesome. I got this on Amazon. I should add it to my link. I should add it to my Amazon storefront so that it's easy to find. Because that's usually what I do is I'll add them to my Amazon storefront, which is linked in my new website. Guys, if you haven't seen my new website, will you guys go check it out? Because I'm really proud of it. And I worked really hard on building that website all by myself. And now I'm going to teach other light workers how to build websites. I plan to introduce that idea to this girl Stephanie here on TikTok. So I think she has a YouTube also. Yeah, she does have a YouTube. I need to make sure I'm following her on YouTube. Bye, the amethyst butterfly. Taking my 2-year-old son to a marine museum tomorrow. Ooh, how fun. Thank you, Allie. You said it looks good. I just launched my website, I think yesterday or the day before. Hello, William. Yeah, so the only thing I need to add on there now is the link to our Telegram chat. That's the last thing that I need to add is our Telegram chat. You know what's awesome about going onto YouTube and being live on TikTok? That now it'll just be saved onto YouTube. So if I'm live here and here, then I don't have to worry about downloading anything from TikTok. It'll just be right here. I love this. This is a good link up, like having these two here. Hey, Danny. Thank you, Ree. Do you have any advice for me in my situation? I'm struggling to literally just maintain basic needs. Like my bed has laundry all over it and needs to be made, but I don't have the energy and I need to blow up the air mattress. So like, is your bed on an air mattress? Is that where your clothes are, or are your clothes on a mattress? And then like I would start by blowing up the air mattress if that's your bed and it's getting low. I would start with that. And then I would just do 5 minutes. 5 minutes of laundry. Just say, I'm going to do 5 minutes. And whatever I get done in that 5 minutes is what I get done. And then tomorrow morning, I'm going to do 5 more minutes. Because laundry is one of my biggest struggles, guys. And it just piles up on my couch in the other room. And so I just do 5 minutes at a time. And because it's constantly going. The air mattress is for my son. Thank you, little bit. I think you've done an amazing job. And your guides know you're ready for the next level. Yeah, they kept doing a countdown of like 3, 2, 1. Thank you, Sundance. Hi. Thank you, Holistic Phoenix. Website looks great. Britt, thank you. Same, laundry piles up on my bed. Yeah, if any of you guys are wanting to learn about how to build a free website, I am happy to teach. I'm really good. Thank you. 11:22. Thanks for the reminder. My bed does need some extra air in it before bed tonight. Thank you. You're welcome. The 3 of us stay in one room. You start getting countdown numbers. Pay attention to those countdown numbers. It means that so what I thought that it meant at first was I had to reach something by 3, 2, 1. But really what it was by the 21st, things were going to shift. And then I was in this moment of a transition where I get to make a decision on whether I'm going to stay in a situation or not. But that it's now is the time to execute a lot of the things that would happen if I was going to leave the situation. If I'm going to leave the situation, then I would act in this way, and this way. And so now's the time to kind of like pull that kind of energy towards me, because if I'm going to leave it, then I might as well start to shift that energy, if that makes sense. Trucker Chris, hi. Hello, friend. Oh, okay. So, little bit, if you are going to get your air mattress thing out, why don't you blow up your son's air mattress as well? While you're already doing that. And then you'll have one thing knocked off your list. You'll get the dopamine hit for having done that. And then you'll feel great, like you got something done today, right? Like you got one more thing done today. What's up? Oh, we are reading about Ayurveda, an idiot's guide. So we just started. Yes, similar energy now. I need to make a choice to leave where I'm at and make a plan. I'm on YouTube and on TikTok. So if you guys have any glitch issues here on TikTok, come on over to YouTube. Oh, that was Ree that needed one for the air. Wait. Oh, because you have your son there. Got it. I forgot you have your son there with you. Thank you for the road, Earthy Balance. Okay. Let's see. Let's start this paragraph over. According to Ayurveda, the cornerstone of health is to achieve mind-body balance. However, this isn't as simple as it sounds. Ayurveda offers specific guidelines, practices, recipes, and remedies to enable you to achieve this balance. On top of that, the guidelines vary for each person and even change throughout the year, across the seasons, and throughout your lifespan. It sounds complicated, but it is life-changing wisdom that is definitely worth knowing for lifelong well-being. The meaning of Ayurveda. Ayurveda actually originates from 2 separate Sanskrit words. Ayur meaning life and Veda meaning knowledge. Therefore, to achieve balance, you must have complete knowledge of your life. Come on over. Oh, yeah. Come on over to YouTube. You get more characters in the chat. You get like 200. You only get like 100 on YouTube or on TikTok. Hey, One Hero 117. I'm so sorry that you got bad news from medical today. Too many premonitions why your health is bad. Have you been doing a lot of internal healing, helping other people, and healing? Like, let's see, it's healing, teaching, and one other thing. I'm not really in a space for premonitions right now, but what I can tell you is I get a sense that a lot of it has to do with spiritual attacks. So it's going to be really important that you believe that you can heal yourself. If you don't believe that, you won't heal yourself, and whatever it is will persist unless you get Western medicine involved. And depending on what it is, sometimes that stuff Western medicine can't help you with. So it's really important that you believe that you can heal yourself. And maybe you need to hear about Ayurveda as well. That could be something why you're brought in here. So, therefore, to achieve balance, you must have complete knowledge of your life. Ayurveda recognizes that human beings are so much more than physical bodies, rather multidimensional beings with layers of emotions and intuition. Although you may not be spiritual per se, the foods you eat and the way you lead your life affect you on a spiritual level every day. Ayurveda helps you recognize that interconnectivity. Ayurveda, they're telling me how to pronounce it now, which I love because I'm like, how do I pronounce it? Ayurveda, 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 Ayurveda. Got it. I think I got it. Ayurveda. Ayurveda, pronounced Ayurveda. Ayurveda is the science of life. This is the official definition. Is the science of life based on achieving mind-body balance. It encompasses medical, spiritual, psychological, and philosophical components, all focused on promoting lifelong wellness. Ayurveda. 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 Like I'm your Veda. Ayurveda. Ayurveda, yo. The history of Ayurveda. Ayurveda was first discovered in the Indus Valley region of India more than 5,000 years ago. It was passed along orally for generations until it was initially recorded in the ancient Indian Vedas, or books of wisdom. The Vedas are considered the oldest written knowledge in human history and were believed to be composed between 1700 and 1000 BCE. Although some say the knowledge and references they contain date back 10,000 years. The Vedas address everything from ways to heal the body to how to become one with the universe. You could definitely say the rishis. Is it rishis or rishis? I feel like we're one of very few cultures that put a sh sound in sh. The spiritually enlightened prophets who wrote these texts were centuries ahead of their time. What's up, BKzer? Hi, Lena. I'm also live on YouTube. If it glitches at all for you guys, you can come on over here, and then it's recording it too. So my live here on TikTok will be over on YouTube. I've been on YouTube for 3 hours, though. I've only been on TikTok for 26 minutes. Hi, Bryn. Hello, hello. I'm wearing these beautiful earrings that my friend Bryn got me. Just getting home from the exes. Normally that would sound horrible, but you and your ex get along, so. How did the original sages discover such knowledge? Nobody exactly knows. They were believed to obtain this innate wisdom directly from the universe to help heal, uplift, and empower the people of this earth. This knowledge was passed down for centuries across generations in mesmerized chants known as sutras. Ayurveda is the sole system in the Vedas with the purpose of maintaining health because our physical bodies are our vehicles for our spiritual experience. Around 800 BCE, the first Ayurvedic medical school was founded by Punarvasu Atrya. That's a hard one. Atrya. Atria, which later influenced Charaka a scholar who lived around 700 BCE and wrote the Charaka Samhita, describing 1,500 different plants and identifying 350 of them as valuable medicine. This text is considered the first major text of the Ayurveda. About a century later, the Susrutra Samhita was written, which formed the basis of modern surgery and is still consulted today. We're twins. How are we twins? You're making something to eat? Yum. What are you making? What are you guys eating for dinner tonight? I want to live vicariously through you guys because I have been not eating very much today. Oh, I need to go do my parasite cleanse thing real fast. I got to go get those drops. How are we twins? What are we wearing that's the same? I want to know. How are we identical? I want to know, twin. Eggs and green beans. Our faces twins? Oh my gosh. What? Is that really? Did you just take a picture of me and put it on your profile? Like for real. Did you take a picture of me and put it on your profile? For real? I think they did too. I can't go in and see their videos. Do they have videos? Okay, I'm gonna grab my yeah, can you see it? Danny, thank you for subscribing. Crow Crew. Taking it down, friend. Okay, I'm like, that literally looks just like me, but I can't see it very closely. The green beans need to be eaten and I need more eggs. Use quite a few eggshells for vernal equinox. Oh, nice. I mean, I've got a lot of people that are pretending to be me, so I'm used to people's faces looking the same. They can be added to your life to see if you're actually twins. No, they said it's a joke. They said it was a joke. Okay, I'm going to walk away for 1 second, guys. Okay, it's going to be like 10 seconds. But I'm going to sing to you the entire time. And it's going to be a really good song. The ants go marching one by one. Hurrah. Hurrah. The ants go marching one by one. Hurrah. Hurrah. Told you it was going to be so good. So good. I'm the best picker of songs ever. And right now I have royalty-free music on. Pretty great, eh? AA, BB, CC, Senor. Can I request a different song? Future ex-wife Tarot. Hey, Danny Spoons. All right. I can't even get this one to close now. Like it's just forever open. There we go. Kylie's back. That was funny. I'm like, I really did meet a girl named Olivia in person that looked just like me. Like we looked identical in pictures. And someone showed me her picture and then she came into the place that I worked. And I was like, oh my gosh, you are my doppelganger. So I do hear from a lot of people that I look just like them or that they know someone that looks like me. And ever since meeting that person, Olivia, I'm like, okay, I believe it. I just have one of those faces that looks familiar. No, I do not know. I don't answer pregnancy questions. But congratulations. Congratulations. I know a 22-year-old that looks just like you and she sings too. I cannot get this one open for the life of me. For the life of me, I cannot remember. Seriously. This is my one frustration with this entire cleanse. These bottles. Seriously. They're so annoying. Love Roger's Hood. Love the Parasite Cleanse. Hate the bottles. Hate the bottles. I cannot get them open. So apparently we're not doing Metal Flush right now. Oh, there we go. I get to do the I know you all the time, and I'm immediately like, no, you don't. That's my doppelganger. I don't have friends. Oh my gosh. I love that. Hold up. I'm getting caught up in my dress here. It's source telling me that you don't need it. Probably. Wait, I saw someone else. Hello, Bear Bravely. Okay, we're back to Ayurveda. Ayurveda. This is why I had to say it so many times, because I needed to learn how to say it. Oh, so there's a method to the madness of getting these drops down. Para FY, you have to do it first. Then you do sustain, because sustain tastes a little bit better than Para FY, so it like cancels out some of the nastiness of the Para FY. Then you do the Metal Flush, because the Metal Flush has the most cinnamony flavor, and it actually tastes really good. And so then it cancels all of it out. Then you just drink some drinks of water and you're good. Hello, Southern Outlaw Woman. Okay. Ayurveda's comprehensive understanding of the human body was far ahead of its time and became an example for surrounding countries. It eventually spread along what is known the Silk Road, making its way from India across China and down to Indonesia. By 400 CE, Ayurvedic texts were translated into Chinese, and by 700 CE, Chinese scholars came to India to study Ayurveda, which greatly influenced Chinese medicine. And then it says the land and sea routes of the Silk Road. So I'm going to show TikTok first over here and the YouTube over here. That is what the roads looked like, or the routes were. This book is called Ayurveda, The Idiot's Guide. I literally was like, I want to learn about Ayurveda, but I don't know a thing about it. Can I have an idiot's guide? And then boom, all of a sudden it was a suggestion after not searching any books for Ayurveda at all. And it was a suggestion on Amazon. And I was like, oh, all right, cool. I like it. I'm desiring to get those for me and my babies. They're so expensive. Oh, the Parafy? Yeah, I almost didn't buy it because it was like, $100 for this parasite cleanse. But I just kept being told you need this cleanse page. You need to make it a priority. And I'm like, okay. And so they wanted me to start doing it so that when I stepped into this new year, of the Hindu New Year, that I was pretty much cleansed, because I think 2 weeks in now. Thank you, BKser. I had the necklace on earlier, and then I took the necklace off. Yeah, the headpiece is beautiful. I love it. I think I'm gonna wear the headpiece like only if I start to feel like energetic attacks, or if it's like a special Hindu day, then I'll wear it then. That's because AI is always listening. Yeah, probably. Probably true there that AI is always listening. The science also traveled west across the Persian Empire up to Europe, farther east to Egypt, and south to Somalia. Arab traders spread the knowledge of Indian herbs in their Materia Medica, and this information reached the Greek and Roman empires, eventually becoming the basis of European medicine and herbology. The air mattress pump's batteries are dying. Sounds like, do they plug in, or do you have to buy batteries? Wisdom of the ages. There's a little section in here that's like light bulb, wisdom of the ages. Materia medica is a Latin medical term for the body of collected knowledge about the therapeutic properties of any substance used for healing, inspired by Ayurveda. My stream just buffered and your lips were moving 100 miles per hour. It's way better on YouTube. There's only like one person, amazing person over here. One amazing person over here. 12 amazing people over here. But I hear that the stream is smoother over with YouTube. I have my other phone charging right now so that I can start up on Instagram a little bit later. I'll have it like boom, boom, boom. Rika Chica! That's just my natural speed. What's up, sis? Little Brit 333 says, yes, way better on YouTube, lovely peoples. I got enough juice for tonight, though. Yes, thank you, Spirit. Make sure you plug that in little bit 333 if it's one that charges. Because if you're like me, you're gonna forget, and then you're gonna be wishing that you had it charged later on. I'm gonna go Google Ayurveda. I'll be back. You can do that, or you can stick around and learn about it with us. The Buddha, born around 550 BCE, was a follower of Ayurveda. And the spread of Buddhism across Asia was accompanied by the practice of Ayurveda. In a period when so little was known about the human mind and body, Ayurveda explained the cause of diseases, the symptoms of imbalance, the unique body types, and ways to achieve mental, emotional, and spiritual well-being. Unfortunately, during the British rule over India, Ayurveda was considered an archaic practice and no longer permitted. Western medicine was forced upon the Indian people, who privately refused to let go of the traditions in their own homes. Ayurveda went underground and lived on through home remedies and recipes that are finally regaining popularity today. Ayurveda became a kitchen medicine that healed families with food, spices, oils, and herbs. The city of Kerala in southern India became a safe haven for Ayurveda, and today it boasts many Ayurvedic centers and institutions. Currently, Ayurveda is experiencing a renaissance as people struggling with Western medicine crave a more holistic approach to their physical and mental well-being and turn to this ancient wisdom. A friggin' men to that. Tradition. Oh, because you're so sweet. See, everybody knows. Everybody knows, Erica. Gotta buy batteries. Could be where the name Kitchen Witch came from. I don't know. Right over on YouTube said, I wonder if that's where the term Kitchen Witch came from. Could be. I just want a little quick insight of what it was. Never ever heard of the word before. Just a quick Google. Yeah. You probably just missed us talking about what is Ayurveda. So those of you that missed it, It's medical science deeply focused on healing and maintaining the quality of longevity of life. And it combines science with psychology, spirituality, and philosophy, seeing each individual as a microcosm of the universe with a complexity of the cosmos. It's the cornerstone, according to Ayurveda, the cornerstone of health is achieving mind-body balance. Ayurveda today. Ayurveda is practiced not only in the India subcontinent, but also globally. Oil pulling, dry brushing, and self-oil massage are now hitting the mainstream. Much of the wisdom we know about food combining and digestion derives from Ayurvedic knowledge. Turmeric, something that I was actually called to spiritually a few months back, and I've been incorporating it into almost everything that I eat at this point. Like I just do a little dash of turmeric and some pepper, and it helps with thyroid. Not a doctor, but just saying it does. Turmeric, now being sold in capsules for its anti-inflammatory, antioxidant, antidepressant, and anti-aging benefits, has always been a staple spice in the Ayurvedic diet. Thousands of people travel to India each year to partake in Ayurvedic panchakarma treatments to detoxify and rejuvenate their health. What's more, Ayurveda is practiced by millions of people every day who may not even know they are practicing it. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows it. When I started my journey 4 years ago. Definition: Panchakarma is a 5-fold detoxification and rejuvenation treatment in Ayurveda, involving massage, herbal therapy, and other treatments. Looks like something I want to remember. And since this is my book, and I can do what I want, we're just going to put a little bit of a highlight there because we can. Because we can. People today are sick and tired of the one-size-fits-all approach to health that has left Americans in less than optimal states of health. They are drawn to Ayurveda's whole body approach to health that sees the entire person rather than just a single symptom. In a time when doctors rarely have time to get to know the individual, people are left on their own to determine the root cause of their diseases. Ayurveda can help unravel those mysteries. According to Ayurveda, health does not come in the form of a pill or prescription, but rather in a balanced lifestyle. Although a balanced lifestyle regimen is a lot more difficult to follow than taking a prescription, it requires personal responsibility to maintain. It's far more effective. One of the tenets of our Ayurveda is that the secret of well-being depends on the unique individual. We all have distinctive genetic makeups, lifestyles, physiologies, metabolisms, mental characteristics, and a host of other factors that determine our medical and dietary needs. This concept of individuality hits home with people who have grown weary of general health statements that have left them feeling depleted and defeated. I put turmeric in my coffee and don't know why. YouTube didn't send that for the last comment. It deleted it. Oh, interesting. Hello, Rob Science 777. Trucker Chris is back. According to Ayurveda, no single guideline can work for all people because we are all different beings with unique needs. Although this may seem like an obvious finding, it actually took several thousands of years, an obesity epidemic, and a health crisis for many of us to figure out Ayurveda really was far ahead of its time. Ayurvedic versus Western medicine. That's what this next section is called. Ayurvedic versus Western medicine. Ayurvedic medicine is not meant to replace Western medicine, but rather to complement it. Its focus is more preventative, whereas conventional medicine's concentration is more symptomatic. Ayurveda's approach to health is to inhibit the disease from appearing. The Western approach to health is to deal with the disease after it has appeared. Today, Western medicine is highly advanced in treating acute conditions and trauma due to its technical sophistication. However, it lacks the understanding of the interconnectivity of these symptoms and the reasons why they keep reoccurring, which Ayurveda uncovers. I love this. Ayurvedic medicine upholds our physical conditions. Ayurvedic medicine upholds that our physical conditions reflect our mental and vice versa. If a person is experiencing liver issues, an Ayurvedic practitioner will ask them about their unresolved anger. Ooh, interesting. Let's read that one again. If a person is experiencing liver issues, an Ayurvedic practitioner will ask them about their unresolved anger. Wrong side. There we go. But their liver is connected to unresolved anger. I like that little piece of knowledge. You can turn this into a drinking game every time you say Ayurveda. You could. If a person is overweight, they will ask them what they may be emotionally holding on to. Guys, I just did a body code session with My Spiritual Ocean on TikTok. Her name's Alicia. Amazing. It was like going to a grocery store of things that you have inside of you to release. And your higher self gave you a list and goes, okay, go take that because we're going to like purchase a release for that. And like just grabbing things off the shelf. Like, yep, that I need to release and that and that and that. And then you check out and it's like, all right, now we release. And there it goes. I know she stopped. Maybe if you wanted to go to the ER. Yeah, maybe if you want to go to the ER. Yeah. She stopped showing up on my FYP for a while. And so I had to go and like seek her out on TikTok. My Spiritual Ocean. I think she has a YouTube also, My Spiritual Ocean. She is just so great. She takes her inner child healing stuff and this body code stuff very seriously. And it was so on point, so good. My mom stopped by afterwards and I started asking her about like some of the stuff that came up. Where she said that it came from my mom. And I said, well, did you have an abandonment thing that happened at this age? And she started explaining to me something that happened at that age. And I was like, oh, wow. Like that's interesting that it did actually come from you. Yep. She's got some of her actor roles on YouTube. I don't know what that means. Actor roles. I don't know. Okay. We're learning about Ayurveda for anyone that just joined. Ayurveda. Where were we? Oh, down here. Okay. If someone is unable to sleep, they will recommend they ground themselves by walking in nature. An Ayurvedic practitioner won't provide suggestions until they know about your childhood, your eating patterns, your daily schedule, and even your dreams. They do not look just at a problem, but rather at all the factors that that may have caused it. They offer a holistic approach, including the whole person, body, mind, and spirit. I love this. Ayurveda. Ayurvedic medicine does include surgeries, medical examinations, and other procedures, which I discuss later in this chapter. But today, those procedures are less practiced than Ayurveda's everyday dietary and lifestyle recommendations. Many Ayurvedic herbs are available, some being pure and highly effective, others less so. With any medicine, it's important to know what you're putting in your body rather than taking something just because it says it's Ayurvedic. However, the best and most effective medicine you can consume is the food on your plate. Freaking men. And this reminds me, vitamins I need to take. These things stink. Hate it. I have not taken vitamins for years, guys, and Spirit has been calling me to take vitamins now. So it's like, okay, I'll take them. Hate them. Ugh, so gross. Oh my gosh, thank you, Kick Depression. Thank you for sharing the live. Oh, yes, she was in like she was like an extra in something. Like, I don't know. Hey, Keith, what's up? I should take Flintstone vitamins? Probably. These are a little too adult for me. They're Country Life Max for women. Why are they iron free though? I actually do need, no, I need iodine. Does this have iodine in it? Yes, it does have iodine because that's what I need for my thyroid, iodine. But I don't want to put salt in everything, right? Like that doesn't sound good. And then I'm going to take these Third Eye Awakening Harataki. We're just going to do one right now though. A lot of sodium and salt. Yep, sure is. Kick Depression. 10 million strong and growing. Oh my God, I forgot about that jingle. Yeah, I don't want to. Yeah. So iodine is usually found in table salt when you get it with, the yellow label that says with iodine. But I've been trying to cut back on my salt a lot. And so I'm not getting the iodine that I was getting before. So if you guys are just joining, we're talking about Ayurveda, which is in very short. We're reading the Idiot's Guide. So we're all on this journey together. None of you guys have really missed much of anything. Ayurveda is a medical science deeply focused on the healing and maintaining of the quality and longevity of life. And it combines science with psychology, spirituality, and philosophy. And the cornerstone, according to Ayurveda, the cornerstone of health is achieving body-mind balance. So if you just want a real quick thing of what is this, that's what it is. Wisdom of the Ages section again, guys. All right. The best Ayurvedic herbs are organic, obtained straight from a reliable source, and recommended by a professional. Guys, I cleaned off my porch today. Erica, Keith, did you ever see my house? I don't think you did. But I cleaned off my front porch. I sprayed it all down. I found these little things that I had bought at a garden store back in 2020, and I've never put herbs in them. And I cleaned them all out, and I'm like, okay, I have gotten 4 plants to grow now. And five plants to grow now, and I haven't killed them. So therefore, I am ready for herbs. And so I'm going to go to Buy Mart tomorrow, and I'm going to get herbs if they have them. And I'm going to plant them outside in these little pots. And I am super excited about this because then I'm going to cook with them fresh. No, I'm not. You pulling out of the driveway. Yes, it looks so good. So good. If I could balance both TikTok and YouTube at the same time, I would take you guys out to go see it. I showed YouTube earlier, but there are some people I think in YouTube now that haven't seen it. And so I can't walk away and only show TikTok. That would just not be fair. It just wouldn't be fair. Also, I found my iPad today, guys, and my Apple Watch. I'm and it's charging. And I have a little charging station over behind my chair now. My life is coming together and it's so beautiful, guys. I'm so excited. I'm probably going to stay up all night cleaning. If I wasn't learning, this is something that Spirit wants me to learn, Ayurveda. And if I wasn't sitting here learning, I would not be on TikTok right now. I would be like cleaning again, but I'm taking a break from cleaning and organizing. Like, I can't wait to show you guys what my office looks like tomorrow by the time that I wake up. This is a really good day. Don't plant mint in the ground. I'm not planting mint. I'm not planting anything in the ground, just in little pots. My house is a hospice house for any vegetation seeds. Eric, hello, Eric America. Ooh, I like how you put that together. I see what you're doing there. Don't do the Flintstones. They have fillers and dyes. Yeah. I think, BK, you were joking, right? I think he was joking about Flintstone because, like, I was being such a child about how gross the vitamins were. I don't think he was seriously suggesting Flintstone vitamins, but maybe he was. But I don't think he was. He's like laughing facey. He's like, of course he was joking. Of course he was joking. No, you're so right. Little bit 333. They do have dyes and fillers, and they're not really that healthy. Ayurveda and yoga. Today, 30% of Americans have practiced yoga, and that number is on the rise. I have actually been really pulled to do yoga. I think this is why they want me to learn about Ayurveda spirit, because there's so many things that it pulls together, and I think it's going to help me understand the importance of yoga, which is something that I have struggled with because I'm like, I haven't had anyone explain to me truly in a way that connects with my brain. It's got to be more than just exercise. And I want to really understand the full spectrum of it. I miss yoga so much. Would telling yourself that they taste great help? No, they really do stink. Like these vitamins really do stink. Like they reek. And it doesn't matter. I need to take them anyway. I figure if I take them at night, then I'll be good. Hello, Lisa. I couldn't take prenatal vitamins. I got awful sick from them. I almost bought prenatal vitamins, guys, because I was like, my body needs vitamins. But they tasted so good when I ate them in the 80s. I know I used to have Flintstone vitamins too. For a very short time, my mom and dad bought us Flintstone vitamins, and I was so excited, and then they stopped. It was like one bottle, and then we went back to like Amway or something. Meat ear comes with calcium. Meat ear? I don't think that's correct. No, Lisa, the energy attacks were really bad the other day, for sure. Okay, so yoga. The Vedas intended these sciences to be practiced together. Oh, here we go. The increasingly widespread practice of yoga has made more people interested in Ayurveda. Its sister practice. The Vedas intended these sciences to be practiced together, although Ayurveda is only now beginning to get some of its more popular sisters spotlight. If you've taken a yoga class, what was your reasoning behind your practice? Was it to become one with the divine source, or was it to become healthier and more balanced? If the former, then you were truly practicing yoga. If the latter, you were actually practicing Ayurveda. I'm going to read that part again. Was it to become one with a divine source, or was it to become healthier and more balanced? If the former, then you were truly practicing yoga. If the latter, then you were actually practicing Ayurveda. I think that's cool. Look up Yoga with Ali on YouTube. You know what? I'm not getting the pull for that. I don't think that's going to be my style of doing yoga with an instructor. I don't do that. I'm not that type of person. Like, if there's somebody that's like a big guru on something and they're like teaching stuff, I don't know. Like, I like my stuff to come a little bit more in pieces. And like, there might be like a couple poses that I start doing. But I've tried doing yoga things before with, and I don't like the vibe of people that teach yoga. I just don't like it. It's not my thing. Call me stubborn. I'm sure she's great, but I just, it's not my style. You're a loner and do things. Yeah, I do things. I definitely do things my way. I probably would be a little bit further along with my health and wellness if I was less stubborn, but I just am stubborn. What if you wanted both? We can have both. Oh, they had you eat Tums with calcium. Oh, wow. Yeah. There's a few yoga poses that I know, but you know, I've really resisted yoga. If I'm going to be really honest, I've resisted it. And usually the things that you resist on your spiritual journey are the things that you need the most. Right? So I really bet the Ali is great on YouTube though. Little Brit 333 says, look up Yoga with Ali on YouTube. So that's probably actually a really good recommendation for people that are not stubborn like me. Drink water. Hydrate, please, ma'am. Yes. It's water, guys. Bubbly water. Ayurveda's purpose is to achieve health, while yoga's is to achieve spiritual enlightenment. In fact, why did you just say that? Why didn't you just say that? Instead, like you could have brought me to this book years ago. 8 pages in, you just say the reason is to achieve spiritual enlightenment, and I am trying to get bigger states of spiritual enlightenment. I'm talking to the universe right now, guys. I'm having a little heart to heart here. You could have just said that. What the heck? The silent warrior observes the field in thought. Yes. Jeez. Why? Yoga is legit. Yes. She links and explains it in spirituality. 8 is a number of divinity. Oh, I love that. Jeez Louise. Okay. Ayurveda's purpose is to achieve health, while yoga's is to achieve spiritual enlightenment. In fact, most people at yoga classes are likely practicing Ayurveda rather than yoga because it's the health benefits they seek rather than the oneness with the divine. Boom. Wisdom of the Ages section again, guys, of this Idiot's Guide to Ayurveda. Ayurveda and yoga go hand in hand because we cannot become our highest selves if we are not our healthiest selves. This is why I quit inhaling addictive substances a year ago. I was on my way home from Arizona, and all of a sudden I was just done. I was done doing that. And I never picked it back up again. My body was just like, and you're done. You don't need this. Your higher self is here, and we're leading you into a healthier life. And so that's what they've been doing little by little, leading me into a healthier and healthier life. Have an amazing night. I'm going to try to sleep. Please send positive energy for me tomorrow. Okay, Lisa. Good night. I hope you sleep well. You wouldn't have appreciated. You're probably right, Jess Brooke XO. You are probably right. I probably wouldn't have appreciated it. I needed to hear it now versus before. And hello, Lucius, by the way. Welcome in. I'm so glad that you're here. Hello, Sunflower Soul 420. Our bodies are temporary vessels holding our eternal souls. When they were given to us to experience this amazing gift called life. It's up to us to treat them with profound love and care. Good night. Little bit 333. Keith, is that you over here now on YouTube? Are you Hellmark? I had to stop for some Sister Phoenix stuff. I was dusting. I was basically dusting today. I was doing a whole bunch of cleaning. I'm really good. Thank you. That's what I heard from Spirit instantly. I'm giving you a follow, Jessica. Welcome in. I'm glad you're here. I need good doses of just straight truth. I was over here pondering what duster meant. I am everywhere. I love it. Well, welcome over here to YouTube. Guys, if you're having any trouble with the connection on TikTok, hop over to YouTube because I'm live there too. And it's going to record this and save the live here. So if you missed something, I've been live for 3 hours and 43 minutes. Although the beginning part of the live, probably not that eventful. I was just cleaning my circle up, my meditation circle. And now it looks absolutely beautiful. You had the gem show today. It was so great. We have too many. Thank you for resubscribing, by the way, Sunflower. Thank you. I didn't see the notification that you did that, but I see it pop back up. So thank you for that. That's so nice. YouTube can be watched on the TV and TikTok lives cannot. Ooh, that is a good point. So you're getting me like a big face of me, right? Oh my gosh. What a good point. Can you see all my pores? Like, can you see all of the wrinkles really, really well on YouTube? You have 2 more days of the gem show. That's awesome. You have it on auto renew? Oh, well, thank you. Big face page. We got BKs over here with jokes. 55 inches a page. Oh, gosh. I'm going to. Better we nourish our bodies, the more in tune with our inner consciousness we become. This is why yoga is a recommended practice in Ayurveda. And Ayurveda is a recommended practice in yoga. The healthier we become, the more spiritually aware we become. The daily practices in Ayurveda have a purpose, and that is to elevate our consciousness. Health is not the end goal, but rather the means for it. The end goal is awakening and transcendence, self-awareness, scientific knowledge, asanas, yoga poses, meditation, and healing modalities are only tools to help us get there. I have you projected on the 60-inch in our lobby. Are you serious, Lucius? It's the only acceptable way for Paige to have a big head, my sister says in the comments on TikTok. I love it. Wow. Am I really, Lucius? Am I really on your TV at the hotel? I love that. I love that my light gets to shine at that hotel. Thank you for sharing that with me, and thank you for sharing my lives with those people, because I love that they're getting like the rays of light that beam off of this vessel because of the soul that resides in here. Hello, Shine Stardust 7. Okay. A spiritual and medical system. That's the heading right here. A spiritual and medical system. When most of us think of medicine and spirituality, we think of two opposite ends of a spectrum. However, Ayurveda blends these two disciplines harmoniously. It merges our left and right brains into one multifaceted system that includes all aspects of a human being. According to Ayurveda, even before they manifest, we can feel illnesses by the subtle layers of our energetic body, which this author says they address further in chapter 20. If you've ever had a sense that something was off before it turned into a sickness, that was your subtle energy calling. Ayurveda marries the seen and unseen to create a comprehensive discipline of spiritual and medical well-being. It's so funny watching guests come down and ask my boss when I can do a tarot reading. I love it. I love it. It's so good. Where was I? Ayurveda's two main principles. Ayurveda teaches two main principles. That is preservation of health and methods, medicine, and tactics for disease management and ailments. So preservation of health is how to maintain wellness and what to do to keep your body healthy and fit to avoid illness. Methods, medicine, and tactics for disease management and ailments is how to cure and procure and return to health. The first principle is based on prevention, while the second is based on regaining balance. The two are important and meant to be practiced together. Camera 1, camera 2, camera 1. You just put me on your TV too. I love it. I love it. I don't mind it. It's all good. The 8 branches of Ayurveda. Ayurvedic science consists of 8 branches collectively called Ashtang Ayurveda. The word Ashtang means 8, and you'll see the number 8 pop up in various areas of the Vedas. Yoga similarly has 8 branches. And we found out on page 8 that yoga helps you reach enlightenment. And I was like, oh my gosh, I only had to read 8 pages of this book to figure out that that's why I should be doing yoga. Okay. And then here is a beautiful tree of the Ashtang Ayurveda, the 8 branches of Ayurveda. I'm going to show over here on TikTok first for y'all. It's backwards for you though. I don't think that I can flip it on YouTube, so I'm not going to flip it on TikTok either. You guys can like take a screenshot if you really want to, and then flip it on your camera. But that's what the tree looks like. Let's take a look at the 8 branches. Kaya Chikista, also known as internal medicine. This psychosomatic practice states that the mind can create disease in the body and vice versa. I believe that 100%. I totally believe that. Its purpose is finding the root cause of an illness and its connection to the mind, body, and soul. This theory describes the 3 doshas, Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. Kapha? Probably Kapha. I don't think they have the F sound for PH in Sanskrit. Kapha, which I discuss further in chapters 3 and 4. Ayurvedic herbal treatments, detoxifications, diets, and healing therapies are all part of Kaya Chikitsa. And the main focuses of this book. And then these are really difficult to pronounce. Urdhvanga Chikitsa, commonly known as, come on here, otolaryngology. Otolaryngology. This portion of the Ayurvedic medicine is solely related to the head and neck. Ayurveda lists 72 eye diseases and surgical procedures for many eye-related disorders, including cataracts and eyelid diseases. It also contains surgeries and treatments for the ears, nose, and throats. Yeah, they are super hard for me to pronounce, Shine Stardust 7. They're super hard for me to pronounce. I've been horrible at pronouncing things my entire life, so like Spirit's really challenging me today with all of this stuff. Oh, I need some sparkle juice here. All right. Damstra Chikitsa, which refers to toxicology. According to the Ayurveda, the air we breathe is as important as the food we eat. One of the things that I have learned that that is often practiced in the Hindi religion or in that culture in general is the burning of candles is actually helping cleanse the air. So they'll burn candles next to them in order to burn up a lot of the germs that are in the air, and they'll have them throughout their home for that exact reason. They do the same thing with incense. There's especially sandalwood for some reason. Something about sandalwood really helps with, according to what I've learned, it helps a lot with the air quality when it comes to diseases in like floating around your home. And I have not been sick in, like, truly, I haven't really been sick in like over a year, except for this last weekend when I went to Lincoln City. So my kids have come home. They've been sick. They've come back from their dads. They've been sick, and I've gotten nothing because the energy in my home is so healthy, is so good. The only thing that's unhealthy about my home is how it's disorganized, but I'm fixing that too to help the energy really balance in all the ways now. You use sandalwood in your beard, BK, I love it. What book am I reading? Great question. It's called Ayurveda, The Idiot's Guide, and it is by Sahara Rose Katabi. And Spirit led me right to it because I was like, can I have an idiot's guide to this? And they're like, yeah, you can. So according to Ayurveda, the air we breathe is as important as the food we eat, and the environment we live in which we live, and the thoughts we think. Damstra Chikitsa is focused on toxicology and addresses air and water pollution, toxins in animals, minerals, and vegetables, and health epidemics. So like this parasite cleanse, I'm going to guess would be something that this Damstra Chikitsa section of the Ashtanga Ayurveda would address, because it talks about toxins in animals, minerals, and vegetables, and health epidemics. Sounds like it to me. But let's learn about the other branches of this. Shayla Chikitsa, which is surgery. Ayurveda's sophisticated surgical methods influenced the ancient Egyptians, Greek, Romans, Persian, and Chinese empires. Common surgeries included bladder stone and intestinal obstruction removal. Interesting. Bala Chikitsa, also called pediatrics, this part of Ayurveda includes pre- and postnatal care of mother and baby, as well as childhood health. Oh, hello, Bryn, over here now. Welcome over. We have 6 people over here and 7 over here. I love it. I love it. All right. And then we have Graha Chikitsa. Chikitsa. I think I'm getting it right now. If I say it enough, I'll pronounce it correctly eventually. Which signifies psychiatry. Ayurveda finds mental well-being an extremely important facet of health. This branch incorporates meditation, yoga, and breathing techniques to overcome anxiety, depression, anger, and other imbalances. And then, what is that letter? Oh, that's a J? That looks like an F. I'm like, I don't remember that one being one. Jara Chikitsa, also called gerontology. This refers to the scientific study of old age, the process of aging, and particular problems of the elderly. It also addresses longevity and practices you can do, such as fasting, to promote longer lifespans. Interesting. What's so funny is I have been fasting today, and while I'm not, I personally do not believe that extreme fasting or long period fasting are healthy. And I do not partake in that because that actually triggers some past issues for me. I think that for me, my truth is that a day of fasting is okay. It's okay to do. 13, nice. 13. Oh yeah, 13 is significant. I like that. When you said that, I felt highly led to listen as I have a background in psychiatry. Oh, I love that. I don't know about the whole 3 days of fasting to meet Thoth. Yeah, I don't really think that I need to fast for 3 days. And then Rishaya Chikitsa, which relates to aphrodisiac therapy. Sexual health is an important component of Ayurveda because it sustains life. Intimacy can promote spiritual involvement and strengthen partnerships. Risha Chikitsa deals both with fertility-related issues as well as the treatment of sexual dysfunctions. As you can see, Ayurveda is an integrative system of health that covers many aspects of healing. It overlaps with many fields of Western medicine and also covers some entirely distinct areas of study. Then they have a section called The Secret to Health. According to Ayurveda, the secret to health lies in the digestive system. I'm doing this like gut health cleanse right now. This is all coming together, guys. I'm like I can feel my third eye like activating even more. Like it almost feels like a third eye spin when someone's trying to break into my third eye, but it's not. Like it feels different and I'm getting a different message with it. It's like, hey, Paige, you're getting it. Finally. Thank you. I'm doing Parify kit from rogershood.com. My friend Source Code Healing on TikTok, which I'm on live on TikTok over here and YouTube here. He told me about it and I was watching someone else do a portion of the cleanse, Ms. Nina on TikTok. And I was like, okay, and my friend Miriam bought it. And so that was like 3 different things that like Spirit was putting in front of me. And I was like, okay, I'll do it because you guys keep telling me that I need to pay it. Oh, and then I was getting all these gut health videos coming at me all of a sudden. And I'm like, okay. And I have thyroid issues and the thyroid is definitely connected to gut health as well. And so I was getting these zits here on my neck that were like, usually my body will tell me what's wrong with me based on my skin. And so wherever it is on my skin that I'm having issues is where the issue lies in my body. Hello, Before a Sentimental Journey. Oh, it's Frank. Hey, Frank. I've been looking for a cleanse. Yes, Jess Brooke, that is a great cleanse. Yours is on the hands. Yeah, I really like it. You just got the okay to start yours. Yay! I'm so glad. Okay, the secret to health is what this section is called of this book. According to Ayurveda, the secret to health lies in the digestive system. The Ayurvedic word for digestion is the Sanskrit term for fire, Agni. Our digestion is our eternal fire powering us through life. This digestive fire is responsible for all transformation in the body, including the metabolism, nutrient absorption, and elimination. The author shares more about this internal fire in chapter 12. Not only do you digest food, but you also digest emotions, senses, and experiences. If your Agni, which the word in Sanskrit, that's the word for digestion in Sanskrit. If your Agni is not burning bright, you feel stuck and depleted both physically and mentally. Where am I? Unprocessed emotions are just as harmful as unprocessed foods, adding heaviness and toxicity to the mind and body. And then there's an Ayurvedic alert section down here. Unresolved emotions can cause mental and physical imbalances in your body, including weight gain and stress-related disorders. It's important to work through your past for a brighter future. Many mental imbalances you feel are related to our digestive issues. Depression is caused by a slow, weak digestive fire, making you feel stuck and depleted. That's what this book says. An overly active digestive fire causes irritability and impatience. Maybe I have an overactive digestive fire and had that like my whole life. Anxiety and restlessness may be caused by too much gas accumulation in the system. Each of these imbalances is related to your unique dosha. The Ayurvedic view of health is the next section. The Ayurvedic view of health is to have a body without pain or illness, so you are free to evolve spiritually. When you are sick, you are unable to even think about anything besides getting better. You become stuck in your physical body and obsessed with finding a way to regain health. However, when you're healthy, you are no longer concerned with your physical body. You surpass the physical and reach self-actualization, which is the realization of fulfillment of one's talents and potentialities. Self-actualization definition is what they want to give us next. Self-actualization is the achievement of one's full potential through creativity, independence, spontaneity, and a grasp of the real world. To achieve health, you must be physically, emotionally, spiritually, occupationally, and environmentally sound. If any of these components is missing, you won't truly feel health. For example, if you have a strong body and great job but weak relationships, the rest of your life will suffer. Your emotional imbalance will become a spiritual imbalance that will eventually manifest into physical ailments, which will affect your occupation and those around you. All aspects of your health are interconnected, and if you aren't balanced in all areas, your entire being suffers. The Ayurvedic view of life. According to the Vedic philosophy, human life has a definitive purpose, which is split into 4 pursuits: dharma, artha, kama, and moksha. Dharma is the comprehensive term for the 10 values every person should have. These principles are as follows. Wisdom. You must always try to become wiser through study, personal experience, and learning from others. Truth. You must always be true in thought, words, and actions. Forbearance. You must remain calm and composed in all circumstances. Control of senses. You must control your senses and learn to master your emotions. Control of mind. You must exercise full control over your mind, which is always restless. Forgiveness. You must forgive others, for it makes you physically and morally stronger. However, it isn't advisable to forgive someone who has done you wrong multiple times. I actually disagree with this book, and then probably if that's part of the Ayurvedic practices, then I disagree with the Ayurvedic practices there, or the Dharma definition. I believe that it is advisable to forgive everyone, even if they have harmed you multiple times. It is not advisable to continue to bring them in close to you if they have harmed you multiple times. And I believe that time heals many things, most things, and that after a certain amount of time, if it feels right, you might be able to bring someone back into your life that has harmed you multiple times. But that is case by case basis. And you should definitely listen to what your body's telling you about that person. Hello, Brock. You didn't get an alert that I was on? Oh, no. I'm on YouTube too. You should go follow me over there too if you have YouTube, because they send alerts also. Yes, Keith, even your mom. But I don't believe that when someone is continuously harming you, I don't believe that you should keep them close. Boundaries are important. My mom has been exerting a lot of really cool boundaries recently, and she's usually been one person that she knows this. She said it herself, so I'm not talking smack about my mom. But she is one that she is a pushover usually. And she's been exerting a lot of boundaries recently. And I'm really proud of her. And she's proud of herself too. And I just think it's really beautiful to watch your family grow, to watch people close to you grow. It's beautiful to see people put down these healthy boundaries. Boundaries are love, because boundaries mean you're trying to keep someone in your life because you love them. You desire to have them in your life. You don't desire to push them out, but you know that whatever is going on is not healthy. And so therefore you have to place boundaries down, or else you have to walk away, or you have to continue to harm yourself, which isn't healthy either. I am to Paige, and I had to set a lot of boundaries in my relationship. Oh my gosh, I love that, Alexis. He's right here. Hey, you know what? It's good. It's good to set boundaries. Everyone. Good for you, Keith. Keep those boundaries up. And don't ever make my mom or my sister say, listen, Linda. Okay? That's your job. You're supposed to tell her, listen, Linda. I feel like I have to get that out there. A spouse or a partner should never have to be the one to address something with your own parent. Never put your spouse or your partner in that type of a situation. As awful of a husband as my dad was to my mother, and I love my dad, and he knows this. One thing that he never did was he did not make my mother stand up to his overbearing, love you, Grandma Jan, I know you're here, overbearing mother that tried to force her way into situations. He straight up told her to leave one time if she could not respect my mom, and clap to my dad for that, because he did get that right. I just want to hear that phrase once. I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay. So we were on forgiveness. So what we're going through the 10 values every person should have according to what Dharma is. It's part of the Ayurvedic view of life. So then non-stealing. I like that term, non-stealing. You must never steal or take something from another without asking permission. Cleanliness. You must keep your body, home, and mind clear and pure. Non-anger. You must resist anger even when provoked. Knowledge. You must always seek knowledge of the physical and spiritual domains from all possible sources. Artha is the acquisition of wealth. This doesn't refer to only material wealth, but rather the 4 forms of artha. Okay, so we went through the 10 principles or values every person should have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that was wisdom, truth, forbearance, control of senses, control of mind, forgiveness, non-stealing, cleanliness, non-anger, and knowledge. And then it goes into artha is the acquisition of wealth. This doesn't refer to only material wealth, but rather the 4 forms of artha. Knowledge. Knowledge is the greatest form of wealth. It transcends material wealth because spiritual knowledge cannot be lost and leads to true fulfillment. Health. Health includes physical, emotional, mental, and spiritual well-being. Good food, exercise, and thoughts are required for proper health. Contentment. Contentment means being happy with what you have and letting go of the need to possess and become more. I love this. Okay. Contentment means being happy with what you have and letting go of the need to possess and become more. Contentment is a form of wealth because it provides mental peace and moral strength. Material wealth, it's important to be able to financially sustain yourself and not depend on others for your needs. Money is energy, and you should value your time and expertise. You should not become a slave of material wealth, but learn to master it. Kama is the controlled fulfillment of desires. It contains 2 facets. You must have desires in life because that's what inspire you to discover and give back. You must not be controlled by your desires because that leads to destruction. Hello, James. Hello, Nicole. I love content. Yeah, contentment was beautiful. Hey, Dawn. Hi. Welcome. So I'm going to read the comma one again. Comma is the controlled fulfillment of desires. It contains two facets. You must have desires in life because that's what inspire. It feels like it should be inspires, but it's not. You must have desires in life because that's what inspire you to discover and give back. You must not be controlled by your desires because that leads to destruction. The Ayurvedic alert here that they've got in this book. Be mindful of your desires. You should have desires without being attached to their outcome. Ooh, boom. Truth bomb there. Be mindful of your desires. You should have desires without being attached to their outcome. No expectations. No expectation of an outcome of something. So if there's a person that you want to be with, you should not have an expectation of what that's going to look like or if that's going to happen. It may happen or it may not. You can still have that desire. For example, I wanted to be a crime analyst, and I got specialized training in crime analysis. I had a desire to do that. That was not where I was supposed to go in life. I was able to give up that idea of the outcome and walk away from that because I was actually led somewhere different. Your desires must be kept in check to make your life useful and purposeful without becoming deluded by wanting more. Moksha is the fourth and final objective to human life and is the ultimate goal of existence. This is the state of Ananda, pure bliss, which once you've attained it, you desire nothing more. It's the wealth of pure liberation. You are no longer driven by your desires, but can relax into your being. This is the highest objective of life and can only be achieved once you have attained the first three objectives: Dharma, Artha, and Kama. You must start small to become infinite. That's beautiful. Moksha is the fourth and final objective to human life and is the ultimate goal of existence. This is the state of Ananda, pure bliss, which once you've attained it, you desire nothing more. It's the wealth of pure liberation. You are no longer driven by your desires, but can relax into your being. This is the highest objective of life and can only be achieved once you have attained the first three objectives: Dharma, Artha, and Kama. You must start small to become infinite. And Dharma, again, is obtaining these three values. Let's see, the values that every person should have, which is wisdom, truth, forbearance, control of senses, control of mind, forgiveness, non-stealing, cleanliness, non-anger, and knowledge. And then Arthas are knowledge, health, contentment, and material wealth. And that once you get those, then you get moksha. Thank you so much for the hanging lights. Those are my favorite, Alexis. I love those. They've always been my favorite. All right. Digesting food and thoughts. Ojas and ama. Interesting here. Hello, Frank. Over here on YouTube. But you obtained a useful tool set from learning about crime analysis. I did. I was meant to learn about crime analysis for sure. It helps me go down the rabbit hole when Spirit says we want you to learn about this. And I'm able to piece things together for other star seeds because of those skills in research. Just even simple things that I learned from crime analysis, like how to do a proper Google search with parentheses and ors and ats and quotation marks, like minus signs and using colons for certain to find certain file types. I've learned a lot a lot from just using that simple thing that I learned in crime analysis. Such a simple computer thing. And it has helped me in many parts of my life. So digesting food and thoughts. Ojas. I don't know if it's ojas or oya. Do you guys know if Sanskrit does the J sound or if they do like a Y sound, like in German? It feels like ojas. Ojas and ama. Ayurveda focuses on health to achieve transcendence. By cleaning up your diet, you can clear up your life. You can create space for positivity and detach yourself from the things that have been holding you back. You build ojas, which is the Ayurvedic term for vigor and the psychological expression of consciousness. Ojas result from clear digestion. When you are able to break down your food, assimilate nutrients, and evacuate them from your body effectively, you feel radiant, refreshed, and rejuvenated. Hello, Kansas City, Kevin. Hello, Pam. Is there any specific? I should keep my eyes open around for my birthday on Monday the 20th. Well, happy birthday. I don't know what you're asking me, and I'm not in a sense of channeling things right now for people. So sorry, Nicole. Right now I'm on a task by spirit to learn about Ayurveda. Hello, green-eyed Cali girl. Welcome. Let's see. However, when food sits in your gastrointestinal tract for too long, toxins accumulate, which are called ama. Ama is the underlying cause of nearly every health issue. A healthy, pure body does not suddenly become ill. It becomes ill as the result of built-up toxicity year after year that isn't eliminated from the body. Ojas is the life force. Ama is toxicity. You have both in your body, and with a balanced diet and lifestyle, you can eliminate ama and radiate with ojas. Let's take a moment to assess where you stand. Don't worry about not quite being a pinnacle of perfect health yet. You have just started your journey, and now is the perfect time to start. The following table outlines symptoms of ojas and ama so you can determine which is more prevalent in you today. Signs of ojas. You wake up feeling rested. Your tongue is clear and pink. You have a clear, glowing complexion. You feel steadily energized throughout the day. You enjoy eating abundant vegetables and don't have food cravings. Is my tongue clear and pink, guys? Feels like it. I feel rested. My complexion is still working on it right here. I feel steadily energized throughout the day. I don't really have food cravings very much anymore. You can digest food easily without feeling bloated, gassy, or tired. Still working on that for my body. Your body has a pleasant smell. I'm going to have deodorant on right now. Your mind is clear and peaceful a lot of the time. You rarely become ill. I was just talking about how I rarely become ill. And you can fall asleep soundly most of the time, yes. Signs of ama. You wake up exhausted. Your tongue has a white coating. I don't know if it has a white coating. You suffer from acne, blemishes, and other skin problems. Right here, still working on it. You have an energy crash midday and often need sugar, caffeine, or a nap. You don't like the taste of vegetables and often crave foods. You often feel bloated, gassy, or tired after meals. Your sweat tends to have a sharp, foul odor. You constantly get anxious, angry, or depressed. You are susceptible to infections. You have difficulty falling asleep. So that will be signs of ama, toxicity, versus ojas, which is life force. Well, Pam goes, well, I have a lot of work to do, but that's what they're saying. They're saying it's good to, Brian Kaiser, thanks. I know you guys can see me on your 55-inch. Yeah. Tell me about my tongue health, guys. I have a Cali tongue, by the way. Watch this. Yeah. Kali favors those with long tongues. But it's good to know what work you have to do, right? I love that BK was over here too. Funny. Thank you for liking the live. I guess the likes matter over here on YouTube. Clicking the like button. And thank you for the likes, everybody over here. 11,000 likes. I see you guys that are tapping the screen down there at the bottom when I'm looking over here. I know it's a long tongue. I'm a bit of both. You know what? That's okay. That's where we figure out like where am I at and where's a goal now, right? So maybe that's something that you're going to manifest is you're going to manifest some of these things like wake up feeling rested. Maybe this is a manifestation that you want to start doing. I'd like a tongue that is clear and pink. I desire to feel steadily energized throughout the day. I desire to enjoy eating an abundant amount of vegetables, and I desire to no longer have food cravings. Might want to work on the wording of that. I desire to digest food easily without feeling bloated, gassy, or tired. I desire a body that has a pleasant smell even after sweating. I desire my mind to be clear and peaceful. I desire to rarely become ill, or I desire to be healthy all the time, or often, most of the time. I desire to fall asleep soundly. These are different manifestations that you can start setting the intention for. Phoenix Hawks Rising, hello. It's kind of hard to eat beans and not be gassy. Right. Like, and I learned that wild rice and me do not get along, but in this parasite cleanse, it's not just parasite, it's candida cleanse, bad bacteria cleanse, and parasite cleanse from Rogers Hood Apothecary. I'm doing their para FY or Parafy kit. I can have quinoa, but wild rice rips through me. I can literally feel it in my intestinal tract and it like almost hurts on the inside. And I'm like, okay, maybe there's a benefit to that for like a couple days if you're trying to clean out your GI tract, but it hurts. Like it does not feel good. And so they were like, well, you can still do quinoa. And I'm like, okay, I love quinoa. Quinoa is good. You're writing these things down. I love it. And this YouTube, guys, if you go on to my YouTube, I'm also live on YouTube. So this live will be saved there as well. So make sure to follow me or subscribe on YouTube, please. Because I'm trying to get to 1,000 followers so that I can start their monetization program that they have. I've got 55 inches of page on my TV. I love it. Quinoa is delicious. I kind of want to make some quinoa. Maybe I'll make that later. Guys, I'm loving the energy in my living room now that it's just like a little bit more like organized. It's still a lot of stuff going on in this living room that I've just got to like tackle, but the energy is feeling better in my home, just having things a little bit more organized in different spaces. I'm loving it. So then this book asks, where do you stand? You can be honest with yourself. No one is judging. If you're more on the Amma side, have no fear. That will change by the time you're through reading and implementing the suggestions in this book. And what we're reading again is Ayurveda, The Idiot's Guide. Because guess what? I looked at the word Ayurveda, didn't know how to pronounce it, knew that spirit was leading me to it, and B, knew that I was so confused just by the name alone. There was no way I was going to be able to learn about this without it being like a for dummies or an idiot's guide to something. I bought a bunch of other books to like listen to, but I knew I needed to start here at something extremely simple. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that, at starting with something simple. And I highly recommend that you guys go and like buy this book for yourself if like it wasn't very expensive on Amazon, and you go support whatever store you want to if you don't like Amazon. But like go support this book and get it for yourself, because then you can take notes and you can put tabs and things in here too, and to help you remember some of these key things. Like I wish I had my tabs over here, because I would love to tab this page of the Ayurvedic view of life. You know, I feel like do you guys want me to read? I feel like I want to read that section again of this Ayurvedic view of life. It's so beautiful. According to Vedic philosophy, human life has a definitive purpose, which is split into 4 pursuits: dharma, artha, kama, and moksha. Dharma is the comprehensive term for the 10 values every person should have. These principles are as follows: wisdom. You must always try to become wiser through study, personal experience, and learning from others. Truth. You must always be true in thought, words, and actions. Forbearance. You must remain calm and composed in all circumstances. Control of senses. You must control your senses and learn to master your emotions. Control of the mind. You must exercise full control over your mind, which is always restless. Forgiveness. You must forgive others, for it makes you physically and morally stronger. Non-stealing. You must never steal or take something from another without asking permission. Cleanliness. You must keep your body, home, and mind clear and pure. Non-anger. You must resist anger even when provoked. Knowledge. You must always seek knowledge of the physical and spiritual domains from all possible sources. From all possible sources. I love that part. None of this nonsense of oh, I grew up Christian and it was toxic, so I'm never going to touch the Bible again. No. There's knowledge there. Oh, the book of Enoch isn't part of the Bible, so I'm not going to read that. No. There's knowledge there. Oh, the religion believes that, there's a male and female or divine masculine, divine feminine side to God. That's not what I learned over here, so I'm not going to pay attention to that. No. We encompass all of these things. You don't have to believe them all, but read about them, learn about them, and then decide if you want to take it or leave it. But try to gather that from everywhere that you can. I've learned a lot of really cool things from videos about the Quran, learning about the Muslim religion. There's a lot of really cool things that you can learn. And what it is it's just a bunch of history that's been written and rewritten and had some people's perceptions or stories from their ancestors passed down and changed and shifted. There's so much in there, and you just have to use your head, right? Like just use your own intuition. Take what resonates and leave what doesn't. But we don't have to judge it. We don't have to go, that's right or that's wrong. We can just go, that's not for me, but it may be for somebody else. Yeah, the Book of Thomas. Funny that you talk about the Book of Thomas, because Thomas, Phoenix Hawks Rising, I was just talking about Kathy's cat that I had, and his name was Tomothy. And it's a mixture of Timothy and Thomas. And I was talking about the Book of Thomas earlier today. So then B. Kaiser over on TikTok is talking about the Book of Thomas again, which is reminding me, I've been prompted a lot by Spirit today to get through these books that they've asked me to read. It's time, is what I keep hearing. It's time to saturate your life in maybe not less music. Yes, less music, but not turn off the music, but like listen more to the books that you've already purchased, Paige, and start learning from there, and then reward yourself with music and dance. Hello, Toodaloo. Yes, this is a dress, and I got it from a lady named Stacy that knows my mom. She used to be a figure skater in the Olympics. She was on the Olympic team of some kind. She sent me a whole bunch of clothes, and I absolutely love this dress so freaking much. I feel like me in this dress. And I wish I could find, if anyone can find other dresses that are like this, that are like super flowy, like this one, send me a link to them because I want more that are like it's so cute. I freaking love it. I love it so much. Okay, water. So then we're on to the Artha. Artha, so we have Dharma, Artha, Kama, and Moksha, which are life's definitive purposes, split into 4 pursuits. Dharma, Artha, Kama, and Moksha. So now we're on to Artha. Artha is the acquisition of wealth. This doesn't refer to only material wealth, but rather the 4 forms of Artha. Knowledge. Knowledge is the greatest form of wealth. It transcends material wealth because spiritual knowledge cannot be lost and leads to true fulfillment. Health. Health includes physical, emotional, mental, and spiritual well-being. Good food, exercise, and thoughts are required for proper health. Contentment. Contentment means being happy with what you have and letting go of the need to possess and become more. Contentment is a form of wealth because it provides mental peace and moral strength. Material wealth is, it's important to be able to financially sustain yourself and not depend on others for your needs. Money is energy, and you should value your time and expertise. You should not become a slave of material wealth, but learn to master it. And then the second to last one, Kama. Kama is the controlled fulfillment of desires. It contains 2 facets. You must have desires in life because that is what inspires you to discover and give back. You must not be controlled by your desires. Alexa, set an alarm for 11 p.m. I have to leave at 11 p.m. or at least pause so that I can do my kids' Duolingo before midnight. I promised them that I would go in and like do a lesson in Spanish in Duolingo so that they wouldn't lose their streak because they weren't allowed to bring their iPads with them on. I'm paused on YouTube. I shouldn't be paused on YouTube. What do you mean I'm paused on YouTube? I don't know. Better listen to source. Yeah. Okay. So I don't know what that means. I always try to listen to source. Kama is the controlled fulfillment of desires. It contains 2 facets. You must have desires in life because that's what inspires you to discover and give back. You must not be controlled by your desires because that leads to destruction. Be mindful of your desires. You should have desires without being attached to their outcome. Your desires must be kept in check to make your life useful and purposeful without becoming diluted by wanting more. And then the moksha is the fourth one and final objective to human life, and is the ultimate goal of existence. This is the state of ananda, pure bliss, which once you've attained it, you desire nothing more. It's the wealth of pure liberation. You are no longer driven by your desires, but can relax into your being. This is the highest objective of life and can only be achieved once you have attained the first 3 objectives: Dharma, Artha, and Kama. You must start small to become infinite. Am I good over here on YouTube, or did I totally pause on YouTube? Can someone like comment over here and let me know if I'm like paused or not paused? Beginning your journey. Now you know what Ayurveda is all about and how it connects with all facets of life. Perhaps you've never heard of Ayurveda before this book, and these concepts are totally new to you. Perhaps you've been practicing yoga for many years and want to take a deeper look at its roots. Regardless of your background, this book came to you for a reason. There are no coincidences in life. Ayurveda's ancient wisdom was put in your hands to transform your life in this book. The author says, I help you achieve my mind-body balance, heal those around you, and actualize your potential through the practices of Ayurveda. I know how overwhelming Ayurveda can be So I simplify this complex science without watering it down, using terminology you can understand to relate to. I provide the practices, recipes, and remedies you need to bring this ancient wisdom off the pages of this book and into your life. All I ask is that you listen to the voice within. Hello, Muddy Boots. Sounds like you're citing the Bhagavad Gita. Great book, by the way, the Bhagavad Gita, guys. I listen to it at night. That or the Emerald Tablets. Sometimes I'll be listening to those at night. Really, really great book, the Bhagavad Gita. And you can get that for free on Spotify, on YouTube. I don't know if there's a free one on Audible or not. There might be a free one on Audible. I'm not sure. I have it on Audible, though, too. But I highly recommend the Bhagavad Gita. The least you need to know. Ayurveda is a comprehensive medical and spiritual system that merges the mind, body, and spirit. Ayurveda is the world's oldest health system, at least 5,000 years old, and is still practiced globally. Ayurveda is the sister science to yoga or of yoga and the purpose of health and well-being, while yoga's purpose is spiritual awakening. When you are healthy, you are full of ojas, vibrant, energized, balanced, and peaceful. When you are unhealthy, you are full of ama, exhausted, lazy, smelly, and sick. I love it. The purpose of health surpasses the physical body, and instead of achieving self-actualization, which enables you, the purpose of health surpasses the physical body and instead is achieving self-actualization, which enables you to reach your highest potential. Listen to it on Spotify. Hello, Krista Sage. Practicing Ayurveda. Ayurveda might seem like a totally foreign practice with tons of guidelines the average person could never adhere to, but this couldn't be further from the truth. Ayurveda is a highly intuitive lifestyle that's actually extremely easy to follow. In fact, many of the common health practices performed today are actually Ayurvedic. In this chapter, the author will explain what practicing Ayurveda is all about, from eating seasonally to meditation. Then they burst some common myths and show you how easy it is to bring more Ayurvedic wisdom into your life if it isn't there already. Because what this book says over and over again is that there are many people that are already practicing Ayurvedic practices. So in this chapter, they talk about, are you already unknowingly practicing Ayurveda? Ayurvedic rituals such as oil pulling and dry brushing. I'm interested to know more about that. Common misconceptions about Ayurveda and easy ways to implement Ayurvedic practices in your lifestyle. I'm so glad to see you in here. Is tonight like your night off from TikTok lives, or did you just finish up? For some reason, I'm signed up for your notifications, but it doesn't always tell me when you're live, and I don't like that because I really do love going into your lives. You may be practicing Ayurveda already. Do you use oils in your diet or beauty regimen? Switch up your diet from summer to fall. Practice yoga or meditation. Take herbs to heal common ailments or drink herbal tea. Why, yes, I do. How about you guys? You've been out of town? Oh, I hope that whatever you're doing, you're having fun. I love being out of town. Hello, Christy. Welcome in. One of the greatest things about Ayurveda is its simplicity. It doesn't require expansive superfoods, fancy kitchen appliances, or a strict diet regimen. Ayurveda was created thousands of years ago before these things even existed. The founders of Ayurveda discovered healing uses of the things around them, from common herbs to oils. Food was seen as medicine, and each meal was your daily prescription. You've got me on the TV too, Bryn. I'm live on YouTube also, guys. If you guys haven't followed my YouTube, please do. I'm trying to get to 1,000 followers so I can start in on their monetization stuff that they offer, but I can't do that until I get to 1,000 followers is the base level. And then there's a couple other things I have to meet after that. which it's all linked in my TikTok. And if you haven't checked out my website, there's like 25 fake accounts for me, sweet soul. It's it's the name of the game of doing this type of work. But if you haven't checked out my new website, please give me your feedback. Tell me what you think. I'll be adding some people's reviews. So if you have gotten a session from me, whether paid or unpaid, or I've done a reading for you or changed your life somehow, and you'd like to write a review, just a short one, something, a sentence, a few sentences up to about 200 words. Please don't go much over that, because then it gets hard to put that somewhere. But I welcome those. You can email those to me, which is on my website. It's pagehook.com. It's super easy to find it. And then just hit contact and it shows you my email. Or if you're in our Telegram family chat, then you are welcome to send it there as well. I do not need 20 pages twice. No. You know which one is me. Good, Christy. I'm so glad. I don't ever message people on TikTok telling them that they need to, book with me because their ancestor reached out, or that their aura is so beautiful and their light is bright. And so what? You need to pay for a reading. I don't do that. You get called to me if you want to get a reading from me, or if you want to do soul wellness guidance with me. Every person that comes to me seems to tell me that they were called to schedule with me. So that's why I don't pressure people to book with me, because it just happens. Spirit just makes it happen when it needs to happen. So if anyone is messaging you saying those things, that's not me. Let's see. Okay. Because Ayurveda was the first health system, much of what we practice today actually stems from Ayurvedic tradition. The way we think about food, beauty, and medicine comes from Ayurvedic influences. Today, more than ever before, people are looking back at this ancient wisdom for its long-standing existence. If you are a coconut oil addict, I am. I literally have 4 jars I just put on my shelf. I love coconut oil for everything, guys. Even intimacy. It is good for all things, guys. Coconut oil. If you're a coconut oil addict, home remedy maven, or herbal tea connoisseur, you are practicing Ayurveda already. Yes! Ding, ding, ding. I'm winning. Thank you, Bryn. Thank you. And yeah, you're like, I'm doing that one. Plus, it's in your link to book with you. Right. Exactly. I love it. Woohoo! I know. So, like, how many of you guys are already practicing Ayurveda and you're like, I hit those. That's me. I love coconut oil. I like home remedy things. I drink herbal tea all the time. Yay, we're already practicing it. This is great. Good news. Your morning routine is what this next segment is called. We all have some sort of morning routine we follow to get ready for the day. Yours might include brushing your teeth while running to the toaster to heat up a couple of slices of bread before getting your kids ready for school. Or maybe it's hitting the snooze button 5 times until you drag yourself out of bed and somehow make it to work in time. By the time you wake up, coffee in hand. Perhaps you jump out of bed, chug a big bottle of water, and put on your sneakers and push your body through an hour-long workout, followed by a cold shower and icy protein shake. Maybe you're one who naturally wakes up when the sun rises, slowly allows your body to get ready for the day, warm tea in hand while either journaling or lightly stretching. Is one routine better than the other? I'll let you decide when you're done reading this book. Very cool. I like this. Let me decide. Thank you so much, William, for my congratulations on the ordainment. Hello, Lena. Hello, Duke. Whatever your current morning routine, the fact that you have one is sort of Ayurvedic, is a sort of Ayurvedic ritual. In Sanskrit, your daily routine is called your dinacharya, or to be close to the day. This means being in touch with the earth's natural cycles, such as waking up when the sun rises and going to sleep when it sets. However, it gets much deeper than that, which they discuss more in chapters 9 and 10. The definition of dinacharya is your daily practice, such as brushing your teeth, washing your face, scraping your tongue, oiling your body, meditating, and eating breakfast. It is highly recommended to have some sort of routine in Ayurveda. I need to work on that whole like routine thing. I have a kind of routine, but it's not really a routine, right? Like it's sort of like whatever I feel like doing in the morning is what I do. And a lot of the time it's just a lot of the same things. But it's not really a routine because I don't like always do the same things. Hello, Lena. Thank you for the rose, Duke. Okay, according to Ayurveda, the way you start your day is how you'll feel for the rest of the day. If you begin your day in a rush, you'll feel nervous and restless for the duration of the day. If you start slow and tired, you'll feel lazy and heavy for the rest of the day. If you overexert yourself at the beginning of the day, you'll feel burnt out for the rest of the day. It's all about maintaining a very fine balance of waking yourself up without wearing yourself out. Ayurvedic morning practices include the following. Healthy programming, yes. I don't know if Lucius Wolfborn's still in here or not, but he had me up at the place that he works on the TV, which was funny. Cool. I like it. All right. Ayurvedic morning practices include the following. Oil pulling. This is swishing around oil in your mouth to remove toxins similar to using mouthwash. I have got to start oil pulling. Okay. Tell me more about it. Tongue scraping. This is scraping your tongue with a copper scraper to remove toxic buildup, similar to brushing your tongue with your toothbrush. Okay, I need a copper scraper apparently. Where's my tabs? When you need them. I've got some old fortune cookie things. Do not rush through life. Pause and enjoy it. It was just talking about rushing. I found these in a bag as I was cleaning. Interesting. Well, we're going to put that right in there. It seems very fitting. Okay. Abhyanga. This is self-oil massage to stimulate your lymphatic system, similar to applying lotion. Okay. I am doing all of these things going forward. Dry brushing. This is brushing your skin with a dry brush to remove dead skin cells, similar to using a loofah. I am going to do all of these things. This is a commitment to myself. I am really excited about this. I want to do exactly the copper thing. I don't know why it has to be copper, but it's got to be copper. Does your mouth then taste like pennies? Is my question. Is my mouth going to taste like pennies? Bryn has a routine. Good for you, Bryn. I don't have a routine. I'm going to have a routine. Oil pulling, tongue scraping, abhyanga, and dry brushing. Yes, we're doing that. I explain more on how you can incorporate these and other Ayurvedic practices into your daily routine in chapters 10 and 11. Herbal teas and remedies. If you drink herbal tea or take herbal supplements, you are practicing Ayurveda. As more people become aware of the dehydrating effects of caffeine and the potential risks of Western drugs, they are switching to more herbal teas and remedies. Coffee shops around the country now offer a rich selection of herbal teas such as chamomile and rooibos. I have never heard of this. Rooibos? Rooibos. Pharmacies similarly boast growing selections of herbal supplements to treat a host of symptoms, from hormonal imbalance to unstable blood sugar levels. People are turning back to nature to cure their imbalances. Ayurveda was the first health system to use herbs for medicinal benefits, and modern herbology is based on Ayurveda. Interesting. I've been pushed to learn about herbology too, which is why they're bringing me to Ayurveda. It's all making sense. They're like, if we put it all together, Paige, then you'll listen. Yes. It's a South African tea. Oh my gosh, I was just holding my South African masks and I was like, I got these. They're from South Africa and I want to hang them up. And it's a South African tea. Apparently, it's a tea that I need to get. I already have 25 teas in my house, but apparently that's not enough. That's a good tea. It's good for your gut health. Oh my gosh. Okay, I've got to get some of this. I've got to get some of this. I desire some of this, whatever it's called, tea, Ruoiba, Boa. I desire some of this tea. I live here. It means red brush in Afrikaans. Oh, nice. No caffeine. Love it. I think I only have like one tea that's got caffeine in it. It's like mate. I think mate has caffeine. But I still feel like mate is good for you. Like overall. Like you shouldn't have a ton of it, but like I feel like it's really good for you. It's good for how do you say it? Rooibos. It's good for diabetes and heart disease, is what BKzer says. Only a tea in my house is Southern Sweet Tea. I love that, William. Okay. Herbal remedies are nothing new to the majority of the world. In fact, the World Health Organization has estimated that 80% of the world's population uses traditional therapies, a major part of which are derived from plants. Ayurveda recommends a wide range of herbs from ginger to triphala. I wonder what that is. I have ginger teas, but to heal the body from within. Okay. They're like, why are you not? Got it, Spirit. Thank you. Like, why are you not underlining these page? Why? The use of herbal supplements is steadily increasing in the United States. In 2012, 1 in 5 Americans was using herbal non-vitamin supplements, and that number continued to increase. Americans spent at least $21 billion on herbs and other dietary supplements in 2015. In fact, according to the National Institutes of Health, 1/3 of Americans uses alternative medicine, including herbal supplements, meditation, yoga, and chiropractic adjustments. Herbal supplements are often an attractive alternative to pharmaceuticals because they offer the same benefits with a decreased risk of side effects. For example, there are no risks of adding too much ginger to your food, besides making it too spicy, because ginger is a root vegetable grown naturally. Our bodies are able to recognize plant-based ingredients, allowing them to cooperate more with our systems. Herbal treatments also are desirable because they are more affordable than pharmaceutical drugs. For example, the arthritis drug Celebrex costs more than $4 a day, whereas ginger supplements, an Ayurvedic arthritis treatment, costs about 38 cents per day. Even less expensive is adding fresh grated ginger to your meals and teas. Herbal teas are a large part of the Ayurvedic diet and are actually viewed as medicine. Instead of medicine, as an Ayurvedic practitioner, I often prescribe my clients specific tea recipes with certain spices they need to address their underlying issues. That's amazing. It's beautiful. Just went off the last of 14 pharmaceutical medications. Good for you, Lena. I'm glad that you're able to do that. This book is called... I literally asked the universe for this, and then they put it on my Amazon as a suggestion. Idiot's Guide to Ayurveda. It's really that simple. It is by Sahara Rose Katabi. And anyone that wants to know this, like, keep asking what book it is if you want to see it again, because as I read this, I want to make sure that, like, we support this author as much as possible. Like, go buy this book. Like, go buy it. It's already been, like, extremely helpful, and we're 20 pages in. It's amazing. Makes you think of your shakes. Yes, Bryn, yes. Thank you for the finger hearts, Jade. Okay. Wisdom of the Ages section says, teas are an effective way of consuming herbs because their benefits are enhanced when steeped in hot water. Herbal teas are a great alternative to caffeinated black tea or coffee, which dehydrate the body and put the adrenals on overdrive. Ayurveda recommends countless unique tea recipes, some sweet and others quite bitter, depending on what the individual needs. Common teas include ginger, fennel, and peppermint. Literally, Spirit had me buy all of those 2 months ago, and I've been drinking them. That's so funny. Like, I love this. I think that they made me wait on this because they wanted me to see that I was already listening to their recommendations, and that, like, kind of like to give myself, and if you've been doing this stuff too, like, give yourself a pat on the back to go, wow, okay, like, I am flowing with Spirit. They are leading me to these things with or without this book. I don't need this book. All I need to do is listen to what Spirit is saying inside. Thank you so much for subscribing, Jade. Kuroku. Right. Yeah. You love when that occurs. Yeah. I consume plenty of garlic and onion, William says, and haven't had the flu or a cold in years. Somebody just sent me something. Was it? I think it was Mike in our spiritual G Mike, or Mike G Spiritual on TikTok. I think he sent me something about garlic earlier today, which I stopped watching the video because I needed to move on to something else. But I saw what I needed to see, which, probably they will talk about garlic in here at some point. Didn't realize it expired. You've been amazing. Oh, thank you so much, Jay. Yeah, if I don't come on live for a few days, then people don't realize that their subscription was expiring. And so I have to make sure I come on live enough. But I was busy. I was busy with my sister's wedding and things like that. And then my kids got sick and I got sick, which I hadn't been sick in a year, which luckily it passed really fast. I feel like my body is in such good health, guys. This spiritual journey has been amazing. And I feel like my life is going to be longer because of the spiritual work that I've been doing. I can feel it. I can feel my life expanding. I just ordered, hey, lucky to be here. I just ordered some Sheila G tonight. What's that? What is that? Okay. Okay. Each herbal tea has a multitude of benefits, whereas pharmaceutical drugs are intended for only one purpose. Most herbs have numerous. Ginger tea is not only medicinal for arthritis, but also a powerful aid for improving digestion and reducing inflammation. Fennel tea relieves gas, bloating, and constipation while also detoxifying the liver. Similarly, which probably we learned earlier, it probably also helps with your anger too, right? Because they were saying if you have liver problems, you might have anger issues. So there could be a connection there as well with this fennel tea that then may also help you to balance some of your anger issues as well, or prompt you to work on some of your repressed or stored up anger. Sheila Jeet helps with trace elements and detox third eye. Oh, interesting. Lucky to be here. I love that. I love learning. Teach, learn, learn, teach. I love this. Love it. Similarly, peppermint tea relieves nausea, vomiting, and stomach aches while also cooling the body. Specific herbs are recommended for each body type, season, and environment. Ayurveda recommends making your own herbal teas to reap the benefits in the most natural form without the potential risk of chemicals in conventional tea bags. Grated ginger, fennel seeds, or peppermint is all you need, which is also much more affordable than buying tea. Most of the teas Ayurveda recommends are used in cooking as well, and you don't need too many staples. For teas where you may not have the original ingredient, you can purchase loose leaf tea. Loose leaf tea is preferable to bag tea to avoid potential toxins and pesticides. Interesting. I like that. The Ayurvedic alert that comes here next is Ayurveda recommends making your own tea with common spices or buying leaf loose tea to avoid potential pesticides and chemicals in bag tea. Always avoid plastic tea bags. There's plastic tea bags? What? Because the plastic leaches into the hot water. Do your research on the manufacturer and always opt for organic when buying tea. Interesting. Chew on the leaves. Oh, you have, Pam? You've been seeing tons of ads about Sheila Jeet on your FYP. I am going to have to okay, I need to write that down too. Spirit is like, why are you not writing that down? How come you didn't write that down? Got it. I like tisk page. Hey, man in the barn. It's dandelion season now, so it's good for your. I love dandelion tea, guys. That's one of my favorites. That and rose tea. What? Yeah, who has plastic tea bags? Exactly. Hello, the sweetest key. Welcome. Welcome in. I've never seen a plastic tea bag either, but apparently they must be a thing somewhere. We read that. Okay. Oils. We recently went through a time when people were afraid of oils. We were told that oils in our food would make us fat and should be avoided. Similarly, oils in our skincare products were supposed to cause acne and breakouts. Today, thankfully, we have learned this isn't true. All fats don't make us fat, and not all oil on our skin causes acne, and some can actually heal it. Those same outlets that once advocated the abandonment of oil now have become oil obsessed. They recommend adding oil to your cooking, putting it on your skin, and making it into masks for your hair, something Ayurveda has advocated for about 5,000 years. Wisdom of the Ages section says, and in Ayurveda, oil is love. In fact, the Sanskrit word for oil, sneha, actually means love. To oil your body is an act of self-love. Abhyanga, self-oil massage, is an integral part of the dinacharya, daily practice, which is your daily routine that we talked about, which they said was oil pulling. This is swishing around oil in your mouth to remove toxins, similar to using mouthwash. Tongue scraping, using a copper scraper to remove toxic buildup. Abhyanga, the self-oil massage to stimulate your lymphatic system, similar to applying lotion. And dry brushing. This is brushing your skin with a dry brush to remove dead skin cells, similar to using a loofah. Adding oil to your food makes it easier to digest. The oil allows for the breakdown of the food and enables your gastrointestinal tract to better process the food. Difficult to digest foods like fibrous cauliflower and kale should always be paired with oil. Oil is the key to hydration. Your cells cannot absorb water without oil. That's why a diet low in oil can leave you dehydrated. Dehydration affects your body inside and out. A lack of oil in your diet causes constipation internally and dry or dull skin, frizzy or split end prone hair, and cracked lips and nails externally. The beauty industry has scared many of us away from using oil on our faces because we've been told it clogs pores. This is true for mineral oils found in lotions and makeup, as well as animal oils. These oils form a waterproof film on top of the skin's debris, locking in bacteria, dead skin, sweat, and sebum. Oily love. That's true. The entire dandelion is edible, including when they are in the seed form. I do readings. I'm not doing readings tonight though, but I do readings, and you can book through the link in my bio, which is pagehook.com, and talks about all the things that I do and has my prices when you click to go and book. Okay. However, plant-based oils are similar to the kinds our skin produces naturally and are easily absorbed by the skin without clogging pores. They're more moisturizing than creams and lotions because they bind moisture to the skin while strengthening skin cell membranes. Oil can be used for both cleansing the skin as well as moisturizing it, which this author explains more in chapter 11. Ayurveda recommends specific oils for the individual doshas or mind body types. For those with more dry, rough skin, warming sesame oil is recommended. For acne-prone, oily skin, cooling coconut oil is recommended. I have oily skin and I love coconut oil, but I didn't know that it was okay to put it on my face. So I just learned something and I'm very excited about that. For moist combination skin, sesame, almond, or olive oil is recommended depending on the season. Ayurvedic alert. Oils can be used topically or internally because oils can be used topically or internally because according to Ayurveda, you shouldn't put anything on your skin that you wouldn't also eat. Your skin is your largest organ, and whatever you rub on your body makes its way into your bloodstream. Be sure it's free of parabens, alcohol, fragrances, and chemicals. Literally, guys, I use coconut oil everywhere. Everywhere. Okay? You can use coconut oil everywhere. And it's actually really good for you in some feminine places. More Ayurvedic practices. Do you brush your skin with a loofah? Turns out that practice is best outside the shower. Dry brushing, the Ayurvedic practice of scrubbing your body with a dry brush to remove dead skin, is regaining popularity. According to Ayurveda, it's important to exfoliate your skin so your cells can breathe without a rough layer of dead skin smothering them. I explain more about how to dry brush in chapter 11. You can eat the dandelion seeds, though. They are edible. I'm sure they don't taste good, but they are edible. The entire dandelion is edible at all stages. I'm an organic oil girl. I love it, Bryn. I love it. Then it says, have you ever used a tongue scraper? That's another Ayurvedic practice hitting the modern mainstream. Ayurveda recommends scraping your tongue with a copper scraper to remove ama, or toxins that have accumulated overnight. As you sleep, your mouth breeds bacteria from your gut, and it's important to remove them not only for your mouth health, but also for your digestive well-being. I explain more about tongue scraping in chapter 10. This person says, after a shower, do you ever rub oil on your skin? You guessed it, also Ayurvedic. When practiced in the right way, this self-oil massage or abhyanga stimulates the lymphatic system, calms the mind and body, and allows your body to release toxins. It can be practiced on your own or professionally in an Ayurvedic massage treatment, part of the Pancha Karma, which I discuss in chapter 22. Vitamin C in dandelion. That's true. There's a lot of vitamins in dandelions. I have a book on my shelf where I've read that before and shared it in our Telegram chat about dandelions. If you're in the Telegram family chat, you can actually search the word dandelions and you will find the photos of that I took there. As mentioned earlier, Ayurveda has many ancient practices that are used today, although many Americans probably have never heard of the word Ayurveda. Much of their self-care and dietary routines originate from Ayurvedic traditions. You may be dabbling in some Ayurvedic practices already, and this book teaches you many more. Ayurveda doesn't have to be complicated or time-consuming. In fact, there are many misconceptions about Ayurveda that I debunk next, they say. You are into dandelion. Hello, Renee. It's so cool to be watching you on my TV. I know. So if you guys are watching over on TikTok, I am also live on YouTube where this recording will be if you're wanting to like catch up on things that maybe you missed. If you're wanting to watch that later, it will be on my YouTube, which the link is in my bio for that. Misconceptions about Ayurveda. Some people who have dabbled a bit in Ayurvedic studies may have concluded that it is arduous and archaic, or means you have to eat vegetarian curry for the rest of your life. None of these things are true. Ayurveda can be applied to any lifestyle, whether you eat meat, dislike Indian food, or barely have time to cook. In this section, the author dispels some common misconceptions about Ayurveda, so you can see for yourself how easy it is to follow Ayurvedic guidelines. Guys, this is a great book. I really highly recommend getting a copy of this for yourself. Idiot's Guide to Ayurveda. I got this on Amazon. Ayurveda is one of the misconceptions is that Ayurveda is time consuming. The author says, I totally understand this assumption because I made it myself when I was studying Ayurveda in India and thinking how impossible it would be to follow the guidelines when I returned to the United States. However, I since have found it to be completely false. Boiling a pot of beans takes about 1 minute to prepare. Throwing together vegetables and spices in my slow cooker takes about 5. Many of the Ayurvedic recipes I follow are paired in just one pot. In fact, I have saved time and money by following an Ayurvedic diet because many of the staples like rice and lentils are extremely affordable and easy to prepare. All I do is add some herbs and spices and my meals are ready. As long as I don't have to give up meat. That's right. That's right. Like you don't have to do that. Do some people not eat meat? Sure. But what I love about the way that this author breaks it down is it's saying like you don't have to do that. You're already doing a lot of this stuff already at first point, and second, a lot of the stuff is easy to incorporate. So another misconception about Ayurveda is you have to be vegetarian. Ayurveda does recommend following a mostly vegetarian diet because meat is difficult for the body to digest, but it doesn't mean you have to be vegetarian. In fact, Ayurveda actually recommends the consumption of meat in 2 scenarios. The first is if you are extremely weak, such as if you have an autoimmune disease or are malnourished and need meat to regain strength. In this case, meat is seen as a medicine. Eating it is considered honoring the circle of life because you are taking life in order to survive. High quality meat provides a great deal of sustenance to the body, which is necessary for those with debilitating diseases or malnourished bodies. Patients are encouraged to eat organic and or grass-fed meat until they regain health and then can revert to a mostly meat-free diet because plant-based foods have all the protein we need. The second group Ayurveda recommends meat for is the warrior caste. These were the protectors of the land at the time Ayurveda developed. Meat was recommended for the warriors because it invokes qualities of rajas or rajas. Rajas? I don't know how Sanskrit says the J, and I really would like to know that. Rajas, filling them up with powerful energy and vigor, a desirable trait for those protecting the civilization. We don't have a warrior caste today, but we definitely have people who overexert themselves physically. Those who are extremely active, such as weightlifters and athletes, and need extra protein to rejuvenate their muscles, fall in this category. It's not necessary for most people, but an option Ayurveda includes. True, Brandon. Black pepper does activate, especially in turmeric. Yes. Yellow curry is really good. Yes. Yeah, there's so many things out there to learn. The reason Ayurveda does not recommend eating meat regularly is because it's not easy to digest. Our gastrointestinal tracts are far longer than those of carnivorous animals. We also lack the stomach acid lions and tigers have. This causes the meat we consume to sit in our bellies, rotting and causing toxic accumulation, or AMA. AMA causes countless imbalances such as kidney stones, gout, gallstones, ulcers, and other disorders. Many believe a high protein diet helps them lose weight, but research has shown that consuming excess protein actually has the same effect as consuming excess carbohydrates and causes fat accumulation. Ayurveda has no strict labels, only fluid suggestions. There may be times in your life when you could benefit from meat, such as if you're overworked, malnourished, overexerted, or fatigued. There may be times when you're better on a completely plant-based diet. Some people may need meat several times a year, while others several times a week. What's important is that you check in with your body to see what you truly need and get out of the habit of eating animal products at every meal just because. The amount of animal products you might need in your diet changes according to the season and your environment. In colder winter months, you need more fats in your diet because of the lower temperatures, the saturated fat in meat can help you preserve body heat. You'll notice that in countries with colder climates, more meat is consumed for a reason. In the summer, you need more fresh fruit and vegetables to cool down. Whether you choose to eat meat or not is entirely your decision. If you do, Ayurveda recommends specific types of animal products for each body type, which this author discusses in chapter 6. It is possible to include meat in your diet while following Ayurvedic guidelines as long as you consume it when your body truly needs it. Pay the animal respect and are certain it was farmed sustainably. If you guys are wondering what book I am reading, it's Idiot's Guide for Ayurveda. And I do highly recommend buying this because I am loving this book. Loving it. Wisdom of the Ages section says Ayurveda is a mostly vegetarian diet that recommends meat in 2 situations. If you're extremely weak or you overexert yourself physically. In both cases, meat should be organic and or grass-fed, and respect must be paid to the animal for giving its life for your sustenance. Hello, Kelsby. Carbs. I moved out of the basement and cleansed, so I feel way better energy. Happy to see you live. Oh, I love that you're here. And I'm glad that you're out of that basement. Guys, Kelsey had like a spirit at one point lifting her hair. And then my neighbor contacted me like right after she told me about that. And my neighbor was like, she was living in this, well, she was my former neighbor. She was living in this trailer. And she said that at night her hair was getting lifted up by, and she didn't know anything about what Kelsey had told me. I get chills still. I can't handle that. I can't handle that at all. So anyway, I helped Kelsey have that stop happening. That made my tongue tickle for some reason. Oh. I took 2 animals once and I cried my eyes out and decided that hunting was not for me. But I did try it. I feel good that I at least tried it, decided that was not a thing that I wanted to do. I honor hunters. I think that they have a purpose, especially when, I honor hunters that hunt because of the meat that it provides for their families and others. So I don't like hate hunting or anything like that. I just, it's not for me. It's not. And that's what's so beautiful about this spiritual journey too, is that we can look at things like that and go, that's not for me. That may be for that person, but it doesn't have to be for me. Discipline from a woman. Hunters are the only reason wildlife still exists. The money for conservation comes from them. That's actually, that feels true. Because it does fund conservation efforts. Hunting does. And I think that hunting has a beautiful place in the cycle of life, in the circle of life. Because when you think about it, coyotes and wolves, they go after the weakest in the pack, and the hunters go after the strongest. And so you're left with these like a very, very much like in, I think of it this way. I'm like, man, if all the best of those animals kept creating, would all of a sudden they evolve into human level intelligence? Who knows? Like over time. But or are we then keeping them in balance by having the hunting happen? Sacred profound, yeah, I would love if everything was an herbivore. I don't like the idea of the animals no longer living, but I also believe in the circle of life too. So, and then another misconception of Ayurveda, it only includes Indian food. This is another judgment I made while studying Ayurveda in India, because frankly, every recipe I learned was Indian. As much as I love Indian food, it wasn't the only food I wanted to eat for the rest of my life. So I started creating my own recipes using Ayurvedic guidelines, but with ingredients found near me, such as kale, berries, quinoa, and avocados. Ooh, that sounds so good. All of those, like together, put them all together. Sounds delicious. It's entirely possible to eat Ayurvedically without eating only traditional Indian Ayurvedic foods. Ayurveda is more of a framework on how or on what to eat and how. You don't have to consume just traditional Ayurvedic recipes to benefit from Ayurvedic wisdom. These recipes were created thousands of years ago in India and contain ingredients found only in the region. Instead, you can apply Ayurvedic suggestions to food, such as food combining, eating for your dosha, changing your diet according to the season, and noticing the quality of your food to any type of food, Italian, Mexican, French, you name it. Ayurveda teaches you how to make that food healthier for your body. Anybody can practice Ayurveda. Ayurveda doesn't require hours of cooking, fancy kitchen equipment, tofu-only dinners, or lifetime of Indian cuisine. Ayurveda can make its way into your life easily and painlessly. From the way you start your day to the way you prepare your meals, Ayurveda offers many recommendations, and you can pick and choose what works best for you. There's no need to change 100% of your life overnight and to strictly follow the Ayurvedic guidelines. In fact, I find this myself. I find that trying to strictly do anything when you're trying to change your habits is not sustainable, because then you're depriving yourself of something instead of trying to shift yourself into something new. So I truly believe that shifting yourself slowly into something is more sustainable, and congratulating yourself, rewarding yourself with affirmations and saying, good job, I did this. Like, I'm really proud of myself for doing that, right? You guys saw, if you were in here, you saw me going through the list and going, yay, I do that. Hey, I already do that. And I'm like, I'm like letting my mind get these like dopamine hits by going, yes, I check that box. Yes. Like, and celebrating that. Like, celebrate everything that you do that is healthy. All the things. You drink some water. Good for me. I'm drinking some water. It looks like Sprite kind of, but it's not. It's water. Good for me. Vegan or omnivore, you are taking life and consuming food. True, because plants are alive as well. Yeah, my plants over in the window agree. Oh God, they look so good, guys. My plants in the window look so beautiful. I could never keep plants alive. I'm like really proud of this stuff. I know that's silly, but okay. There's no need to change 100% of your life or overnight to strictly follow Ayurvedic guidelines. The beauty of Ayurveda is that it is a lifelong practice. You have the rest of your existence to adapt a more Ayurvedic lifestyle. Take one thing at a time and let it become a routine. Once that thing has become habitual, include something else. Consistency is key and much more effective than a crash diet followed by reverting to fast food and sugar. Ayurveda has so many gifts to offer. The only question is, which would you like to receive first? Love it. The least that you need to know. They have a section that's like the very least that you need to know about this. So it's kind of like the review before we move on. Ayurvedic practices aren't so out of reach, and you might be practicing them already. The way you start your day is the way you'll feel for the rest of your day. So choose carefully. Herbal teas and remedies are an integral form. You do not have to be a strict vegetarian to follow Ayurveda. You can eat organic grass-fed meat only when your body truly needs it. Eat seasonally and locally to ensure you are eating the right foods for your body at the right times of the year. I have a live plant. So proud of watering her. The plant in my house is my favorite thing in the house. I love that. Yeah, congratulate yourself. If you're someone that is not good at taking care of plants and all of a sudden you're taking care of a plant, congratulate yourself on that, because plants are great to have in your home. I've just always killed them. So I never wanted to have them in my home because I didn't want to like dishonor the plant because I wasn't responsible enough to take care of a plant. Apparently I can raise 3 human beings just fine. Excellently, actually. It's something I'm very good at, but I couldn't take care of plants. It always blew my mind, like, what? Why can't I do this? Okay. We're on to chapter 3, guys. This is exciting. This is exciting. I feel like we should stop here. But I'm going to give you a little bit of a preview. Again, this book right here, The Idiot's Guide to Ayurveda. Ayurveda is more than a medical science. It's a multifaceted philosophy based on the earth's natural elements. You are a reflection of your environment and the fire, wind, and waters of the earth that exist within you. In this chapter, the author discusses the cornerstone of Ayurveda, the philosophies it's based on, the elements it relates to, the layers of your body, and the 3 universal qualities that exist in all things. And it says in this chapter it has bullet points: exploring the Vedas and Ayurveda's sister sciences, the Upavedas, discovering the 5 earth elements: fire, earth, water, air, and ether, space. Introducing the 3 doshas, Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. What each dosha governs in the mind and body. I'm excited. I'm excited about this. I want to just keep reading, but I need to log off of here for a little bit. I really might come back on here to read more. But I need to get some food. I need to do my kids' Duolingo, and I need to make sure that I go and I do one more bit of like cleaning, like a little section of something. I think I'm going to like clean out underneath my table, finish that so that I can move some more spiritual stuff in over here. Because that will allow a lot more of my room to flow. My goal was to get this room all put together. So, yeah, I think I'll be awake for quite some time. I'm really on this like kick of knocking things out spiritually. Aries season is doing really well for me and I'm loving it. If you have not checked out my website, guys, and linked to my other socials, please do. I'm really trying to get to 1,000 followers on YouTube for the benefits that come with that monetarily through YouTube. So if you have not followed me there, please do. It's ascending.phoenix there as well. My webpage I just created on my own. So if you don't mind checking it out and just telling me what you think, maybe I would appreciate that. If you have any like feedback, and all my links to my socials are when you hit the contact button, they're all there at the bottom. Yeah. The only thing I need to add on there is the Telegram family chat. That's really the last thing that I need to do. Ooh, perfect timing. Alexa, stop. I was like ahead. I was listening to Spirit. Spirit's like, it's time to go. And then the timer went off. I love this. Divine timing in all things, guys. Thank you so much, Muddy. Thank you so much, Carrie Ann. Thank you, Brian. Hello, Autumn. Still learning to grow houseplants outside stuff. Good night, Brandon. You have a green thumb, Muddy? I love it. Plant murder. Thank you for the rose, Jade. I appreciate that. Zane, hi. Zane, I just did a new website and I linked you under my favorites, under resources. It's pagehook.com. And so I've got your soaps there. I'm going to go through and like probably make it more Shazam, like talking about the soaps that I like I did on my direct.me. But for now, I've just got you kind of there at the top with things that are my favorites, soaps, oils, stuff like that. So I made sure I added that to my website before I took it out of the links of my bio. So guys, Zane Baker 1111, really great creator. Follow him for sure. If you guys are over here on YouTube, do you have a YouTube, Zane? Or is that not somewhere that you've ventured yet? And Zane, if you'd ever like to get on a call, I can teach you how to create a free website like what mine is. If you check it out and you're like, I like something like that, I can teach you how to create a free one. And I would love to teach you that if that's something that you're interested in. If you're not and you're like, I like what I have, cool. But Spirit is asking me to reach out to a couple of or a few light workers and offer to teach them what I was given in information from Spirit, because Spirit led me there and I learned it and I was like, okay. So, but yeah, Zane makes the best soap, Zane Baker 1111 on TikTok. And I use them for my spiritual baths every single time, the Divine Balance. And in the shower, I use either Golden Healer or the Phoenix Goddess soap that he has. And I always cleanse my heart chakra because that is my strength and my weakness, right? So it's where most of my physical attacks come from. When I'm on live, this is a portal that I have open. I'm over here on YouTube and over here on TikTok. And when I'm on live, where the camera reaches is where I'm most vulnerable. So negative energies will start throwing basically like darts at my chakra systems in those areas. And so cleansing either with a sound bowl or soaps, like showers, baths is always a good idea when you're done on a live or even a FaceTime. Like if you're on a FaceTime with someone that isn't highly protected and they've got energies around them, same thing. You're allowing these things to shoot at you, basically. So thank you so much for the superpower. I have not tried Abundance Apple yet. I want to try all of your soaps, Zane. I want to get like a shower shelf, like a special shower shelf that's away from the water spigot that can go up high, where I can have like all of Zane's soaps up there, like labeled. So I can be like, okay, what's this one for? Okay, this one and this one and this one. Okay, today I desire to have this. Like Zane really does have great soaps, guys. I wouldn't talk about them so much if I didn't actually use them and love them. Oh my gosh. Hello, Evan. Thank you for coming in. That will be one that we shall manifest for you. Yes. I love it. Yeah. So I just wanted to let you know that I still have your stuff on my website. It's right next to the raw contact, the emerald tablets, and Happy Pocket Full of Money links as well. So my webpage, I'm just going to keep expanding, keep growing. He does have, Bryn is over here. I Stand for Justice is over here on YouTube right now. And she's like, he does have great soap. He does. So anyway, I am going to log off of here for now, but I will probably be back, guys. I just want to make sure that I get my kids' Duolingo done. Oh, thank you for resubscribing, Zane. Yeah, Crow Crew. Yeah, I just got to get my kids' Duolingo done, eat some food, and clean underneath this table so that I'm still moving forward on the things that I am energized to do. And then we'll get back to some more Ayurveda Idiot's Guide. Again, this is totally available on Amazon or probably any other book place that you want to buy. It's Idiot's Guide to Ayurveda by Sahara Rose Katabi. Really great. And we're only how many pages in now? We read 25 pages, but I don't think it started on page 1. I think it started on it started on page 2. So we read 24 pages, it looks like. All right. I'll see you guys soon.